I think it's working. It looks to be. Delightful. Hello. Alright. So, since I am a bit on the clock today, I'm just gonna get kind of rolling as promptly as possible. As I may have mentioned in the Discord, I have a place to be in about 5-ish hours. I need to get ready for it, so I'll be keeping it within that time span of the gameplay today. I always do love to play for just as long as I feel like, but we're gonna be going to see Iron Lung, I guess, so that's on the agenda today, and the person I'm taking is very excited, and I don't want to disappoint, so... Alright, let me get... This is what I want. I want to switch to the game window, so I can see that. That looks good. And then for me, Bruno's already squeaking. Didn't take you long at all, little boy. I just need to pull up the stream for myself. Click. Alright. And then there's my audio. Okay. Think I'm good to go. And the chat is being delayed a little bit. Sometimes it takes a bit for it to show up, I'm noticing. I think that's more of like a server lag situation, maybe. But otherwise... Last night, we just got into the Kiryu section! Hooray! Our boy is back. I missed him. Like, as much as I love the other guys, like... I love my Kiryu. He's a good boy. So let's get to rolling. Oh, and I should get my phone in case I need guidance. Plus, then if, so I'm going with my niece to see the movie. Hopefully we don't have issues getting her in, because I do kind of count as a adult figure that is being permitted by the parents to take her, so we're hoping to just get in, no issues. But my sister's coming along just in case. They need her direct approval, so... I'm looking forward to it, though. Mommy! Look at how cute he is! Mommy! Look at him! Okay. Well, let's get this underway. Bounce over to Kiryu. It's nice to be back in Okinawa. It's beautiful. How's our beach? Oh, it's Haruka. Well, we have to talk to her. Obviously. How you doing, hun? She is not happy. Understandably so. Because to her, this all is bad news. You're going back to Kamurocho, aren't you? Haruka, Oh, baby. It'll be okay. I don't get it, Uncle Kaz. How can you trust him so easily? He stabbed you in broad daylight, Uncle Kaz. You almost died. I'll never trust him. Never in a million years. Haruka, please. Aww. Whenever I see him, I just think back to what happened last year. What he did to you. That memory terrifies me, Uncle Kaz. Always believed in you. You know I have. But this time, I'm really worried. Feels like if you go to Tokyo now, you're never gonna come home. You heard us talking last night, huh? Maybe you want to know what happened 5 years ago. But I don't care one way or another. I just want you to be safe. You don't care? Haruka, you lost both your parents in that incident. I lost Nishiki and Kazuma-san. And Yumi, technically. Like, he hadn't seen her in forever, but she still mattered. If there really was something more going on behind the scenes, wouldn't you want to know what it was? I'm happy just being here with you, Uncle Kaz. That's all I need. Oh, sweetie. Oh. Not the truth. Just you. See, again, the theme in this game, it all comes back to the truth.
キリは東京へは行かない。それに俺も今すぐここを出ていくよ。浜崎。もう決めたんだ。俺は冴島に真実が伝わりゃそれでいい。それは他の誰かに頼むでしょう。だから桐生さんよ、あのファイルのことは忘れてくれ。あんたにはここでの新しい生活があるんだろう。でもそれじゃお前が。心配すんな。俺は結構しぶとい。獄中で冴島の帰りをゆっくり待つとするよ。浜崎。
God, it sucks. Because, like, Kiryu's given so many opportunities to stay out. But, like, there's always these things that keep calling him back. And he answers every time, damn it. He could have lived a peaceful life. He really could have. But he feels so responsible that he just keeps answering the call. It's a bummer. It leads to a lot of his own pain and misery, but I do think overall, I think it's still the right thing, because he does basically set all of these bad incidents on a better path. Just sucks that it always has to be him. Poor Kiryu. Guess I'm gonna head down to the station now, turn myself in. Already? Sooner the better, I figure. Anyway, I'll be seeing you. Hold on. Do you even know where the police station is? I'm an adult. I got eyes. I'll find it. I'm coming with you, Hamazaki. We might have had our differences, but you at least deserve a proper send-off after all we've been through together. Suit yourself. Okay, well, I guess Haruka maybe went inside. I feel bad for her, though. Good thing Ichiban's schizophrenia took responsibility. I will say, like, Ichi is a really good, like, person to step up and kind of carry the mantle forward for him. Like, I feel like Kiryu will still try and take charge, but I think, based on kind of what you see in Infinite Wealth, I think he's actually comfortable leaving it to Ichi. Because I think he can see that, like, Ichi has the same kind of drive and passion to do the right thing. But I will also say, Ichi also has a better ability to, like, have healthy boundaries for himself. So, yeah, it's good, for sure. Like, Kiryu can kind of, I mean, not to, like, give too much away, but the whole point of, like, his part in that story is, like, learning to accept help. Do I have to talk to him again? I guess I do. And, like, him being able to pass that torch and not, like, have this nagging sensation. It's good. It's really good. So yeah, no more need for Kiryu. We'll always want him. He's welcome. But it doesn't have to be him to save the day. Thank God. And Ichi has friends that he relies on. Do you wonder what we'll see post 8? Me too. I can't imagine they'll handle it terribly. Whatever they decide to do. But I do think, like, without divulging too much for anyone who hasn't seen it, I do think the way they handled it, and, like, you know, since they revealed it in the trailers, like, the cancer thing, is a good way to force him out of the spotlight for a while. So, Yeah, and I like Ichi and his crew, so I think if they really want to keep going forward with Ichi, they should. He's a great character for modern people. I think modern people can really connect with how he operates, so I think they should really rely on him as much as we love Kiryu. They can do spin-offs with Kiryu still, if they want to, but, like, let Ichi lead for a while, you know? You sure about this, Hamazaki? 100%. The only way I'm reuniting with Saejima is when we're both back in the slammer. Please, why won't you listen to me? Oh! Thought they revealed the cancer. They really shouldn't have? Yeah! They really shouldn't have! I'm sorry. What? They really did, like, sabotage one of their best reveals. It's so frustrating. It's brutal. And then a lot of people were assuming he was just gonna die, which I won't say too much on how that goes. But it's like, just like leaving that out there, people are like, well, now we know he's gonna die. And it's like, that's not a healthy way to push the narrative of your upcoming game. Like, that just gives people too much of an expectation. I don't know. It's, again, some of the choices that marketing teams make really frustrate me. But I recognize who this is. Why won't you listen to me? My brother was sent to a prison in Okinawa. I know he was. You can say all you want, lady, but I've never heard of penitentiary number 2. You keep going on about. Now go home already. No, please. You have to listen to me. We already have listened. Listen. Would have much rather seen the reveal in game, but sadly, you did watch the trailers. Me too. Although, to be fair, that first trailer with Ichi on the beach was worth watching. It just sucks they had to reveal such a, like pinnacle plot point. Because, like, Kiryu's illness really, like, added a level of, like, here's the thing, that plot isn't great. The personal stakes were in the characters in that one. Again, like I've said, like, if you write good characters, the plot can suck and it'll still be a good time. Because if you care about the characters, that's what matters. And just wanting him to be okay, it's like, I feel like they could have done so much better with it if they'd left it silent. It's so good. I love naked Ichi. Because him being in the States, buck-ass naked, and confused as hell is the most Ichiban thing ever. He's so precious. Listen, I already told you we looked through the logs of every prisoner ship down here. Your brother isn't, and has never been in Okinawa prison. He is. I know he is. Please check for Taiga Saejima one more time. Please, officer. What? Huh?
これ以上調べても同じです。とにかくもうお引き取りください。
ちょっと待ってください。
Oh, poor Yasuko.
あんたもしかして冴島大河の知り合いか？
タイガは私の兄です。
ちょっと警察署の前では都合が悪いな。
She's in safe company at
も
least.
しよければ少しお話を聞かせてもらえませんか？
There's a really noisy helicopter flying
兄のことで
around.
何かご存知なんですか？
We think they've been doing like some sort of construction work or something. But dear lord, it's loud.
とにかく人目のつかない場所に行こう。お付き合いいただけますか？
はい。
That's the thing, like, at least she's with men who are all on the same team. Like, she's at least with, you know, Kiryu for one thing. Like, you are nowhere safer than with Kiryu. Everyone else, I would say you're not as safe. I think the only other person I would say is safer would have been Kazuma-san. The heck is this place, Kiryu? Ex-hideout of a family called Tamashiro I crossed swords with last year. It's been empty for a while now. Good. Guy was a dick. Hope he's burning. Damn it. That guy was an asshole. If there's anywhere that we won't be interrupted, it's here. So, are you ready to talk? We might be able to find where your brother is if we pull all the information we have. Probably wasn't smart to follow to. I did think that. It's like, oh, we know who your brother is. Come with us to this extremely secluded place. And they are obviously sketchy as hell looking. Like, Hamazaki's face alone, you're like, Now, you said you were Taiga Saejima's sister. That's right. My name's Yasuko Saejima. I haven't seen my brother for 25 years now. Every single day I tried to visit him in prison, but they never once let me in to see him. Not a single time in all those years. Then just a few days ago, I heard he was being transferred to Penitentiary Number 2 down in Okinawa. As soon as they told me, I left Kamurocho and raced down here. But no matter how many times I ask, all the authorities insist such a place never even existed. That's what we walked in on. Yes, I'm at my wit's end here. Yasuko-san, yeah? Anyone who told you Penitentiary Number 2 doesn't exist either does know the truth or was lying to you. It's real, alright. What? I should know. I've been there. You have? Oh yeah. They gave it some fancy name and number like a regular old prison. But it's not actually government run. You ever hear of a private prison? Of course. And that's what Penitentiary Number 2 is? Yep. Details are gonna have to come later, though. I've got more important news for you first. Truth of the matter is, I know your brother. You know Taiga? Mm-hmm. Oh, and here's another grain of truth for you. He's long gone from Okinawa. Probably reached Kamurocho by now, if I had to guess. Me and him broke out together a few days ago. You... what? He's telling the truth. Your brother washed up at my orphanage the next day, and I ended up giving him some money to get to Kamurocho. Sorry, Yasuko. You just missed him. In that case, I can't afford to waste any more time here. I need to get back to Kamurocho at once. Which is not safe, and she hasn't told them that. Oh shit. What's going on? I remember this being bad. I remember what happens in this sequence, but I forget who's here.
どうした変な連中が大量にビルに入ってきやがった刺すかもしれんどうする桐生
今警察に捕まったら説明するのに時間がかかるとりあえずここを出よう
はい
I just want Yasuko and her brother to see each other, have a nice moment. And nothing is ever simple, is it? Damn it. Oh, it's the fuzz! And not just any fuzz. It's this asshole. Hate these men. Yep, he recognizes him. Eh. This man alone caused me torment in the Saejima section. I hate him. Same. my first playthrough when I didn't have any of the skills unlocked, I remember how hard that was. It's so frustrating. So I totally, like, also mutual hate. That bitch who went running to the police begging to see Saejima. Who are these guys, Hamazaki? Guards from that shithole penitentiary I was telling you about. These pricks are the cruelest goons in the business. Rich coming from an escaped convict. You should be in there too. You're scum too. Look, I'll go back with you. Whatever I gotta do. Just leave these two out of it. They don't got a damn thing to do with this. No can do. Don't worry, Hamazaki. We're not gonna kill you. But you're gonna need a serious attitude adjustment once we get you back in the slammer. Might have to beat you till you change. Either way, bitch isn't going anywhere. Why? This is between you and me. Sorry, but Warden's orders. Told me to bring him Taiga Seijima's sister, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Who's this Warden? I don't remember who the Warden is, but that's sketchy as fuck, isn't it? Me? But why would... This is a load of bull. Is it like Munakata? Maybe? I don't remember. But like, that's the only thing I can think that would link that together. Is someone in quote-unquote law enforcement? Or maybe someone Munakata works with, because there is supposedly one other person. I don't know. Theorizing. Hamazaki. Huh? Take care of Yasuko-san. What? What are you saying, Kiryu? I'll handle the guards. You stay behind me and keep her safe. Understand? Yeah. You hear that? If you want to get Yasuko, you're going to have to go through me. And who are you, tough guy? Oh. Oh, sweetie. You don't remember either? Yeah. Well, that's kind of the fun thing about replaying is, like, there's little details that kind of skip my brain. So, I still get surprised on replays. That's the fun part. That's why I love, like, giving it a little time and then coming back and going, oh, yeah! Because even then, like, even though you've played a game, you still get to revisit some of that fresh joy. Someone who spent almost a quarter of his life in prison. And I can tell, you're no ordinary guards. Step aside, pal, or who knows, we might just accidentally beat you to death. You can try, Cupcake. I think you'll find that that's not as easy as you expect. Your funeral. No more fucking around. All are really replayable despite them being pretty long. Yeah. I think that's part of the good thing, though. Is, like, them being long is part of, like, the value of them. Like, the bang for your buck is kind of what I mean. Like, they have good value on, like, just a gameplay value in, like, a general sense. But, like, there's also, like, a lot of content value. Oh my gosh, it's so much easier to fight him as Kiryu, though. Oh. That's a good question. What do I have in here? Oh, I'm fine. I'm kitted out. What even is this? Ooh. Ooh. And this. I just have it because I can. Occasionally prevents injury. Wow. Apparently I give Kiryu all the good shit. Typical. I'm like, he's my baby. Let's check his abilities here. We have points to spend. Kamaki parry. The tiger drop is more powerful. That's funny. We love our tiger drop in this house. We've got 2 left. Okay. Especially the value of Yakuza 0 was ridiculous. Right? I'm not entirely convinced they won't relist the Legacy version because people are so upset about it. I'll be curious to see how it shakes down eventually, but there's a reason I'm glad I got it when I did. So at least I have both versions. You can't remember if you used the Kamaki parry. I don't remember using it much either. I don't really use much outside of, like, you know, your traditional... Because I use a lot of quick steps, I don't do a lot of the fancy shit more. I'm more about just, like, trying to dodge and then get my hits in when I can. This guy is squirrely, though, I'll give him that. Get him, Kiryu! Hey, get off! You bitch! Ow! Fucker. Cheeky fucker. Just get! Okay, now I'm getting impatient. Got off that time. I'm like hitting him, and this last little sliver just won't die. There we go. Get fucked, you piece of garbage. Alright. So I guess they're just gonna stay here while I clear out. I seem to recall that. Play the same usually, but there are exceptions. Tiger Dropping Kiwami was... Yeah, Tiger Dropping Kiwami was about the only way to fight high-tier Majima. Like, high-tier Majima started getting so tricky that you can really only rely on that. Who's throwing fucking grenades? This guy. Yeah, how do you like it? Now! I'm focusing this man, and you're not gonna stop me. But yeah, I definitely remember relying heavily on the Tiger Drop. Okay, which one do we want here? This is gonna be more useful across the board. So we'll save that last one for last. Probably a healing item in here. Delightful. Oh, what? Alright, who's next? Chunky boy. I still think my favorite go-to combat style in all the games is forever gonna be Slugger, though. There's something so satisfying about the Slugger combat from Majima. Give me this. Top me up, please. That's why when I did my Halloween costume as Majima, I specifically bought a bat just for the costume. I even did the, oops, I missed that. I even did the, I found like a really high-def printout of his tattoos and printed it on that fake tattoo paper you can get. So I even had like the shoulder version of his tattoos. So cool. I loved it so much. If I'd have had help, I'd have had someone help me with the whole thing. But it was kind of like... it's a little too tricky for me to navigate by myself. So I just did the shoulder ones, so you can see it under the coat. Get up! Get up, Bambi! Woo! Oh, he's such a dick! Yeah, I think the idea behind it was that, like, he has his standard fighting styles, and then he has, like, specialty ones for each of the games, because that's kind of what his mood is. Oh yeah, no, I was super proud of my costume. It was a point of pride. But, yeah, I think one of the things with Majima is it's, like, because he's such a, like, changing personality, I think he kind of just takes himself and his fighting style through the themes as it suits him, is kind of the idea. So like Slugger and Breaker kind of were part of that time period, whereas he's going through a pirate phase, so his new one is pirate. That's the interpretation I ran with. Get up. God, he's so awful. I should give myself some heat stuff. Yeah, because Majima's very theatrical and enjoys his, like, little romps through different, like, themes. Like, he did, like, the stuff in, Kiwami, like, the zombie thing, or the hostess thing, you know? So it would make sense that pirate is one of his things. Oh, you're such a piece of shit! I hate this man! See, even when you're overpowered, he's still a pain in the ass. Oh, it's the stun. The way he just locks you down, it's brutal. That was a good run. That felt really satisfying. Fuck you! Oh my gosh, that felt good. My word! I need to remember to keep an eye on how long I'm streaming today. I'll make sure to switch over to side content if it looks like I'm starting to get closer to when I need to leave. Just so that way I can stop on a dime if I have to. Ugh. To be fair, it is mostly his mess. I mean, I'm sure our Okinawa boys will keep an eye on the kids. Like, all he's gotta do is ring up our Okinawa boys and be like, hey, would you get someone to watch the kids? Hell, they might even just take the kids in while he's gone. Yeah, Hamazaki's redemption arc is really cool. It's a shame. Doggone. Like, that's one of the things that really caught me off guard with this series was, like, very rarely do stories write redemption arcs to where I actually believe them. And Hamazaki's turn really did feel earned, weirdly. Even though it was so sudden between him and Saejima, it felt real. And that's what's crazy, is it was so fast that you're like, that seems silly, but you buy it because of the build-up. Yeah, it is a really short chapter. That's where, when you asked about, like, how long it's gonna take to finish the game, I'm like, it's probably gonna be somewhere to 2 to 3 streams, especially considering now that I've got the plans today. But yeah, it's hard to say specifically because sometimes the chapters are like blink and you miss it. Leaving already, Machan? Damn. You know, Jasan, you've been a better friend to me than I've ever been to you. Don't be ridiculous. You know that's not true. I'm just sorry the truth turned out to be so harsh. Your father murdered by another man on the force. I can barely believe it. I can believe it. Corruption is everywhere, not just the police force. You're telling me. Something about all this doesn't sit well with me. How will your father's spirit even find peace? I think he'll be just fine. Chief Hisai, Sugiuchi-san, they were tired of being used by Munkata and Katsuragi all these years. Two of them spent their whole lives serving others. But their final moments, those were theirs and theirs alone. They went out following their own brand of justice. Machan. Sugiuchi-san must have known telling me the truth of what happened 25 years ago was signing his own death warrant. But he did it anyway. And Chief Hisai? He took his own life in order to spare you, me, and Meihua. So that's what that gunshot was. That makes sense. Because, like, I can't imagine the pressure of living that kind of life. Like, it's easy for people to say that they could totally live a double life like that, but, like, when you think about, like, literally the fact that, like, there's biological things that make you form bonds with people you spend a lot of time with. Like, literally, like, chemical reactions in your brain. So, you'll start to develop these connections to people whether you like it or not. So living that fake double life must be horrible. That explains what he said into the phone before he shot himself. Both of them will be dealt with. Yeah, Chief Hisai told Munkata that he'd stop. I was dead, so he'd stop coming after me. He spared my life so that I could do what's right. So that I could do whatever he could not. You mean bring Munakata down? Exactly. But how are you going to do that, Machan? Munakata is one of the most powerful men in one of the top police institutions of the world. Well, I don't think I'll be getting much help from my fellow officers, that's for sure. Good news is we have a Kiryu-chan.
Yeah.
And an Akiyama-san. And a Saejima-san. Our Kyodai. I like how it comes in. Ni hao. It makes me think of apparently Adele. She did a Chinese concert, I guess. And, you know, she does the song Hello from the Other Side. And I guess in one of the concerts she did Ni hao from the other side. And it's like, ni hao. So now whenever I see that, I'm like, ni hao from the other side, motherfuckers. Sorry, I'm a child. I'm easily amused. Shit's really hit the proverbial fan, huh? You're telling me. Anyway, what's up? You wouldn't swing by here without a good reason. You know, sometimes it's depressing how sharp you are. What happened? District Attorney's goons showed up at my office. Started tearing the place apart at the seams. I know, it's ridiculous. I can't help it. It's funny to me. When I heard that, I was like, it's beautiful. Not to mention, they checked me out on the street. Wait, they're investigating Sky Finance? On what grounds? Said they're looking into some kind of coercion. The exact term's eluding me at the moment. Anyway, the issue is my tests. They said I'm forcing people to do stuff they don't want to do in exchange for money. Classic coercion case, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of true. It's like I can hear the words coming out of the DA's mouth himself. Anyway, didn't know where else to turn, so I thought I'd drop by here. Looks like I caught you at a bad time, though. Want me to come back later? No, your timing actually couldn't be better. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I need a hand with something, Akiyama-san. Oh boy. The boys are starting to team up. You love to see it. Ni hao from the other side.
桐生さん、
一見普通だが、どうやらいつものカムロ町って感じじゃないな。
Oh yeah.
あんまり悠長にしている暇はなさそうだ。
I swear,
すぐにあんたのお兄さんを。
Kiryu is like, you know how some places get like spirits that physically embody a location? It's almost like Kiryu is the manifestation of Kamurocho. Like the city itself. That's why he's so in tune with it. Like he's his own little piece of folklore. Can't think of a better place to talk than New Serena. Yasuko-san, there's a bar near here that I used to go to back in the day. We can catch our breath there for a bit. Okay, I'll follow your lead. Let's go, Yasuko! This big truck is sketchy as fuck. I don't like this. What's this truck doing here? Is someone moving? Oh, shit. Head up the stairs in the alley around the back and tear Sky Finance to shreds. We're not leaving until we haul out every last document they've got. Really liked going around in Kamurocho in Infinite Wealth and viewing the flashbacks and memories. Oh, me too. That's one of those things I love about this series is they really do keep everything feeling like it's all part of one big full universe. Like it's like every little piece always comes back. That's why I talk about like the way I like they do their storytelling. They don't just like forget stuff and move on like it never happened. Everything echoes forward. Whatever they try and say, just tell them we're under orders from the district attorney's office. That's all they need to know. Now get a move on. DA. I wonder what happened. Alright, so... Oh, is New Serena? Oh, it's literally this alleyway. I just can't tell because of... Wait. So I have to go here? Okay. You really love Kamurocho as a whole. It's the only city you liked as much as Yokohama. Honestly, I'm also a big fan of Sotenbori. Our boy! Our domestic Date! I love Date. Honestly, I think he kind of deserves to be domestic. It's cute. What's going on, Kiryu? You show up in a guy's bar and don't even drop him a line first? Sorry for not letting you know, Date-san. I have some business in town. Date's immediately like, oh fuck. What's going on? Work never ends for the ex-fourth chairman, huh? Got that right. Anyway, this is Yasuko Saejima. I'm here helping her with a little something. And yeah, I love all the cities. I can't really say I have a favorite because they each are so like uniquely special to me. Cause honestly, Sotenbori, just Majima's stuff in Zero really like cemented that in my heart early on. And then Yokohama was my first because I played 7 before any of the other games. But Kamurocho really is so fleshed out because it becomes its own character throughout all the games. That it's very, very unique and alive in the story. Nice to meet you. Oh, the pleasure's all mine. She's a knockout, Kiryu. How'd you end up bringing a girl like her back here, huh? It's not like that, Date. Whatever you're thinking, I guarantee you've got the wrong idea. Let's leave it at that. By the way, where's Mama? Always underappreciated, Zero. Played it the least due to how long it is. That's fair. It is very, very hefty. Like, here, give me 1 second. Let's take a look-see at hours played. Yakuza 0. Where is she? I have played it for 353 hours. So, yeah, it's a beast. By the way, where's the mama? Gone for the week. Family trouble. You know how it goes. You're holding down the fort while she's gone. Yep. It's a real pain, what with my other work and all. But she insists we keep it open for the regulars. Lucky for us that she does. Now, Kiryu. What's this little something you need to take care of? Because Date knows it's never little with Kiryu. Oh, right. You mind taking a seat, Yasuko-san? Please, I just need to ask you something before we head out to find your brother. Okay. Yeah, Zero's probably 100 logged on Steam, although you did do 1 playthrough elsewhere. Yeah, it's a meaty game, which again is like great for bang for your buck. But if you're not like looking for a long-term gameplay investment, yeah. That's why when I thought about playing these on stream, I'm like, what would I even consider this? So that's why I titled it like a marathon, because it's gonna be a long one. But I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time playing these on stream. Getting to capture my thoughts and little, like, fresh takes on things will be fun for me to kind of review over the years. It's one of the reasons I'm enjoying doing it just for myself even, is like, it gives me something I can kind of look back on and reflect. Because it's fun to see, like, growth throughout the years. So, what is it you want to ask me? Sorry if this is a blunt question, but why do you need to see your brother so bad? Bad enough to murder for it. What are you talking about, Kiryu? Wait, you what? Kiryu-san, is this really the best place to... Don't worry about Date-san. He's an ex-detective, yeah, but we can trust him. He'd never turn you in without hearing what you had to say first. Isn't that right, Date-san? Well, yeah, that's right. Put him on the spot, Kiryu, jeez. Now, tell me the truth, Yasuko-san. Why would you go so far for your brother? Yasuko-san? Come on. It's because Taiga's everything to me. I owe him my life. What? I'm serious. If it weren't for him, I would have died years ago. Go on. Have you ever heard of a living donor kidney transplant? Oh, yeah. You read about those things all the time. That's when they give you a kidney from one of your relatives, right? They say you only need one after all. Right. The truth of it is, I'm the recipient of one of those living donor transplants. And your brother's the one who gave it to you, huh? That's what you meant when you said you owe him your life. Yes. I forgot that Taiga only has one kidney. Guess that makes it easier if someone tries to punch you in it. They have to pick which right one. Getting a transplant like that from your sibling isn't all that uncommon. I'm not judging or anything, but do you really owe him that much just for a kidney? It's not that simple. Think you can explain? The kidney I got, it wasn't Taiga's. Oh, okay. He wasn't a match. What, different blood types? Well, yes, but what? Why couldn't you get the transplant from your brother? Yasuko-san? I think I get what's going on here. You and Taiga aren't actually siblings. Kiryu. He's right. Taiga's my stepfather's son from his prior marriage. Well, my mother had me before she and my stepfather even met. Then where'd you find a match? Since my mother had already passed, Taiga tracked down my biological father and begged him to donate his kidney to me. Saejima. Beyond the regular difficulty of finding a kidney donor, my blood type is extremely rare. A direct relative was my only hope of a match. Once Taiga learned that, he spent every waking moment of his life scouring the city until he found my father. Oh, Taiga. We love our Saejima. He's such a good boy. He was only 15 years old at the time. Damn. Still just a kid, huh? I'd honestly given up hope. Before my mother died, she told me my father was nothing more than an abusive drunk with no chance of ever changing. Based on what I knew, it seemed likely he was already dead. Even if he wasn't, I didn't want to live knowing I owed my life to such a horrible man. At the time, I would have rather died than continue carrying a part of him inside me. Ooh. That's grim, but understandable. But Taiga wouldn't take no for an answer. He said no matter what happened, he would take care of me. Then he found your dad. Yes. Well, where was he? In Kansai. He'd started working for a Yakuza organization called the Omi Alliance. Ew. Did he now? What was his name? I don't trust Omi. There's only one Omi man I trust. Full stop. Handling the dirty jobs nobody else wanted to touch. The Omi? That's right. Taiga went alone to Kansai knowing full well that my father was a Yakuza, but... let me guess. They tried to extort him? Exactly. A Yakuza through and through, my father demanded a massive sum of money in exchange for one of his kidneys. How much cash are we talking here? 30 million yen. Oof. 30 mil. That's a ton now, but that was a fortune back then. How was a kid ever supposed to get his hands on that kind of money? He wasn't. That was the point. You know? I would say yes, but, he's dead. So, he's not the one I'm referring to. And the only reason I believe he's actually dead is because they haven't brought him back. Because they would have if they had an excuse. But, no, there's a different one. Because I do believe it's Watase's Omi, is he not? And I've mentioned, I love me my Watase. So. They could bring him back. Yeah, they could. I don't see why they couldn't. They've brought everybody else back from the dead. Why not? This series is kind of soap opera-y in that sense. But I don't mind. I watch pro wrestling. I can handle a little, disbelief. But Taiga didn't give up. He started fighting thugs in the streets of Kamurocho, trying to scrape together whatever funds he could find. That would never work. Not for cash like that. It didn't. Not until Sasai-san from the Tojo clan stepped in. You need to replay. No worries. Frankly, I shouldn't even say I trust Watase to a point, but that's why I like him as, like, even though he's Omi, I actually do trust him. Because if you aren't someone he likes, you'll know. Like, he doesn't play sneaky. So, I trust Watase. Even though he's Omi. Because he'll sell it to you straight. But yeah, otherwise Ryuji would be also. For sure. But I can't think of any other Omi people I trust like those two. And it's for the same reason. Is like, they sell it to you very straight. He gave Taiga the 30 million under one condition. He joined the Sasei family. So that's how he ended up in Tojo. All that time, Taiga never turned his back to me. Even when it seemed like all hope was lost, he supported me. He dropped out of high school, gave up on his dreams of becoming a teacher. Oh! Oh no! Taiga wanted to be a teacher! That's so sad. He wanted such a humble, good life, and doggone it, he ended up fucking murdering people. Only not really, because rubber bullets. We know about the rubber bullets now, so I can talk about it. Ugh. But still. So that's what you meant when you owe him your life. That's right. He's everything to me. Not only did Taiga literally save my life, but he gave me the will to keep living. Yasuko-san. Ugh. What is it with this series and tragic siblings? My god. Now you do want to see him as a teacher, right? Like, can we like do an alternate universe where everybody got like the good ending? Slice of life Yakuza game where everyone's happy as a civilian.
あんたにはここで待っていてもらう。少しこの店で頭を冷やした方がいい。
Kiryu's like, I need to go talk to a man.
何言ってんだキリュウ。こんなに切実に会いたがってるってのに。
安子さん、もし冴島がすでに死んでいたとしたら、あんたどうするつもりだ？死ぬ気。
Yes, Yakuza multiverse. Let's do it. We already have one. Like, they've given us the seeds to do it, so let's just full tilt. We've got all the, like, simple life mini games. Why not put it to use? We'll get, like, the Yakuza crafting survival, comfy game, the comfort game. Or, like, you know, in 5, you get the hunting stuff. You can do, like, hunting simulator Yakuza. Yasuko-san, you keep saying you won't tag at your life. And I get it. We all rely on other people. It's hard to keep going without someone loving you, supporting you, pushing you onward. But in your case, Taiga became more than that. He's not just your support, he's your reason to keep living. I know life hasn't been easy for you. Losing your parents is one of the worst pains imaginable, and I had to bear that burden at a far younger age than most. But having a hard life doesn't excuse the way you've lived. Ugh. Daddy Kiryu coming in with the hard truth. Not that I have any right to talk. I've made my fair share of mistakes. Kiryu. Everyone feels bad now, Kiryu. Good job. Kiryu's the ultimate buzzkill. I understand why you feel so strongly, but that emotion has led you to some bad decisions. It's not a stretch to say it's completely clouded your judgment. So, I need you to stay here while I go figure out where your brother is. It's for your own good. But, Kiryu, don't worry. I'll find him, and I'll make sure you two are reunited. I promise. But for now, you just need to be patient, okay? Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Yasuko-san. Take care of her for me, will you? Do you even have to ask? I know I don't, but it's still the, polite thing. Yay, a hideout! I love Kiryu just bringing down the mood. Making himself feel bad, even. Hold on a sec, Kiryu. What's wrong? Something I need to tell you. Couldn't really say it in there. Does it involve Yasuko-san? You bet. She found out about this, she'd just end up getting herself into more trouble. Well, what is it? Well, you only just got here, so you probably haven't noticed, but the whole town's been kinda on edge lately. Because of Saejima? Partially, I'm sure, but there's more to it than that. Word on the street is, Majima and Saejima linked up a few days ago. Giggity. Now they kiss. I'm kidding. I do love their bromance, though. Yep. I hear Majima had his boys line the whole damn street to keep the cops off Saejima. Huh. So they've already met. Speaking of Date-san, do you know where I can find Majima-san? I need to talk to him as soon as possible. Yes, please! Give me my boy! Please, please, please. Not just about Saejima. Majima-san might be able to tell me more about the connection between the top police brass, Jingu, and the Tojo clan. The police? What are you talking about? Sorry, but I can't say much more than that. Just know that people are gunning for the Tojo. Again. As if you're already surprised. And no matter what's going down, I need to hear Majima-san's side of the story. Because we can trust Majima-san. Alright. Last I heard, he'd taken up root on the top floor of the Millennium Tower. Starting there's your best bet. Great. Thanks, Date-san. Go get our boy! But I think before I do that, let me double check where we're at for plots and emails and, yes, what is this email now? Rematch? Hinekure Curve, 2005. Finish what we started 4 years ago. I mean, that's... Hinekure Curve. That could be just about anybody. Guess I'll find out what it's about if I drop by Yoshida Batting Center. What I'm trying to think is like... Based on that, there could be a few things. Because, I mean, there's Majima with his batting center combat. But then there's a bunch of the random peons around town. That would have been, what, the Jingwan stuff from Kiwami 2? Yeah, I guess this is where we could probably do some sub-stories. It's looking like we could tap into some of them, but it's not the end of the world if we went and talked to our boy as well. I just want to make sure I don't get myself into a place I can't turn back, sort of thing. But let's talk to this person. I wonder who this could be. Yay! Look, I get where you're coming from. Just calm down for 1 second, Shinya. You don't get a damn thing. You're too soft, man. Yuya too soft? That's fucking rich. That's my word. What a jackass. Claiming Yuya's soft. That man would punch your face right off. You know the rules, Yuya-san. If a customer ducks out on their bill, it's the host's responsibility. Mitsuru knew that, and he let his girl up and run up that huge tab. You're not wrong. Those are the rules. I've seen it happen time and time again in this biz. And sure, I'm being easy on Mitsuru. But he deserves a little slack with how hard he works. Besides, the kid's a real high earner for us. We just gotta let this one mistake slide. He'll learn from it, and we'll all be better off in the long run. But for now, yeah, of course I'm gonna help him. And what, Stardust is just gonna eat the 5 mil he lost? He'll pay it. Don't worry. Just not yet. Hitting him with it all at once would bankrupt the poor kid. Come on, are you gonna bail out everyone who fucks up from now on? Stardust will go under in the blink of an eye. Kazuki-san would never have let this bullshit slide. Yeah, well. Kazuki here right now? No? Shut the fuck up. Ugh. Poor Yuya. Little asshole running his mouth. Hey, Yuya. Problem so big you had to take it outside, huh? Kiryu-san! I didn't know you were back in town. Just for a bit while I take care of some business. Well, I would have dropped by with a gift or two if you'd let me know first. Don't sweat it. We've known each other for too long to be worried about those kinds of formalities. By the way, how are things going at the club? You and that kid didn't really look like you were seeing eye to eye. Sorry you had to see that, Kiryu-san. So, what's going on? It's this host we have, Mitsuru. He let one of his customers run out on a 5 million yen tab. Woof. Ouch. I hear that's a pretty common thing, though. It is. Mitsuru is one of the hardest workers we've got, too. And I can't even begin to tell you how much business he's brought in. Must be quite the looker. He just got kinda unlucky this time, so I want to give him a hand somehow if I can. That's the Yuya, I know. I just don't know, Kiryu-san. You think I'm too soft on them? Shinya seems to think so. Pretty sure Kazuki-san's called me soft at least once, too. Is wanting to help my hosts out really so bad? No, that's how you keep your employees feeling safe and happy. Doggone. Yuya. But hey, you don't need to hear all this. I should be getting back inside anyway. Gotta do my part to keep Stardust the top host club in Kamurocho. I appreciate you lending an ear though, Kiryu-san. Thanks. I love Yuya. From the moment we swapped blows in Kiwami. Maybe I should head inside and see what Kazuki has to say about this. Let's go, cause it's apparently a sub-story. Been a while, Kazuki.
Kiryu-san.
Oh, Kiryu-san. It sure has. How are things going? Well enough, I guess. You guess? Are you worried about what's going on with Yuya and Shinya? Huh? You heard about that? Kiryu knows everything. Yeah, I saw them going at it outside the club earlier. Sorry you had to see that. Not exactly the image we want to project to the world. Even though he's the manager now, Yuya can still get a bit hot under the collar at times. I'm shocked. Are Yuya hot under the collar? Nah. Wouldn't worry about it. It's nice to see a man have passion for his work. And it seems to me he has it in spades. Agreed. That's why I chose to let him take over as manager. I knew I could count on him when the things went south. Speaking of which, what do you think you should do about the whole tab situation? Like I said, Yuya's the manager now, so I fully stand behind whatever decision he makes, of course, but... But what? Well, a lot of times when a host lets a customer run up a big tab like that, he has some kind of ulterior motive. Oh? That's my opinion, at least. No matter how young, green, or easy to manipulate a customer may be, it does make sense to advance someone of that kind... It doesn't make sense to advance someone that kind of credit. Blah, blah, blah. 5 million yen is no small amount. Still, it's not unheard of. True enough. Usually, though, it's a case of the host needing to boost his sales figures. The easiest way to accomplish this is to pressure a customer into ordering pricey drinks. But for some reason, I don't believe that was the case this time. Honestly, I have a feeling Mitsuru was set up. Ooh. Maybe Shinya's behind it. Tell you what, I've been the subject of people trying to sabotage me before. That was fun. Set up. Who would do something like that? Good question. Even if that were the case, though, can't simply take matters into my own hands. Yuya is the manager, which means he's the one who needs to handle these kinds of problems. Guess what happens to Mitsuru all depends on Yuya's skills as a manager, then. As he's down there dancing. You know, at times I think Yuya is too kind for this job. I think it's one of his strengths. Because he can definitely be tough if he needs to. Maybe Kazuki's right. Maybe sometimes Yuya is too nice for his own good. I don't think so. Okay. Well. What? Hello? Komaki here. It's been ages, Kiryu. If you're here in Kamurocho, come see me. I'll be waiting at my dojo in the Dragon Palace. Why is everyone emailing me? Word gets round Kamurocho way too fast. This text from Master Komaki. I wonder if he had one of his apprentices write this. It's still inside the Dragon Palace on Park Boulevard. I should probably stop by when I have the time. That's nice. That man's gonna pick a fight. Go away. No one likes you. Let us see. Hear a woman on her phone. Is that this lady then? Hang on, there was a woman back here. This one. All the trainer taught moves in this save? Good question. I'm not sure if I did for him. Because I don't see... Because I did for Akiyama and I did for Tanimura. I didn't for Saejima. But I don't see anything for Komaki in here specifically. So I guess the best I could do is, like, see it in here. I don't think I would have, though. Because, like... Also, that's literally called essence of butt breaking. That sounds horrifying. So yeah, I'm not sure if I did. I can always stop by, like... There's a bunch of sub-stories up in that area, so I can poke my head in when I'm in the area. I think this is the woman. Wasn't sure at first from so far away, but it was definitely Shinya. Yeah, the host from Stardust. He's talking on the phone and he just totally lost it. Man, oh, he was mad. No, it's fine. Anyway, he just walked off towards Watami after that. That's not how he is at Stardust at all. It's a total shocker. Watami, huh? I think that's over on Nakamichi Street. Sounds like the host Shinya's over in that direction. What is Watami? Oh, there it is. Watami. Oh, okay, so I just need to head south from here. So that's like this little place? Or here? Here? Oh, maybe... this. What the hell are you doing here? If someone spots you, my whole plan's gonna get blown out of the water. I know. I just wanted to see you so bad. Yeah, whatever. Like, that's supposed to make it okay. Fucking shit. Everything's going all wrong. Host that loses 5 mil should get his ass kicked to the curb, not coddled like a toddler. I knew Yuya was spineless, but I didn't realize just how much of a coward he was. Coward? Yuya? Fucking really? Anyway. I'm just saying, like, this guy's a fucking jackass. Shinya-kun, are you saying I didn't help? What are you, stupid? You're fucking useless. Mitsuru doesn't get tossed out on his ass. What the hell was the point in you posing as a customer? Shinya-kun. Don't Shinya-kun me. Everywhere I go, it's always Mitsuru this and Mitsuru that. Nobody shuts their mouth about fucking Mitsuru. It's almost like some people are obsessed with Mitsuru, isn't it? It's almost like some people can't handle that he's doing well. Some people have fan behavior. There has to be something I can do. Looks like Kazuki was spot on. Huh? The hell's your problem, man? You're Shinya from Stardust, right? Don't know what you're talking about, old man. Now step the hell off. Look, just cut the crap and come with me. Oh, he's fucked. Daddy Kiryu's on the case. Shinya-kun, Shinya-kun, I think you overheard us. Yeah, well, let him hear. I could floor an old bitch like this with just one little punch. Oh, sweetie. Oh, honey. I'm gonna knock that mop top off your head. Hear that, man? You better get lost if you know what's good for you. Sorry, but I'm not going anywhere. I think you need a little lesson on what it means to be a friendly host. Talk all you want, big man. You're not gonna keep running your mouth once you're 6 feet under. This little shithead. Bye. How's that face working for you now? The hell, man? Shinya-kun, are you okay? Why do hosts pick fights with Kiryu? Seriously, man. Hey, Yuya? I have someone here you might want to talk to. I just picture Kiryu dragging him over by his ear. You don't think you've used or seen Essence of Butt Breaking? It's brutal. It's the one where they basically take the long, like, staff. Like, you find, like, an iron rod or something. And you literally shove it into their tailbone. And it looks so painful. Like, their mouth literally, like, waters during the heat action. It's so horrible. I did it to the really, like, high-tier Jingwan guy in Kiwami too a couple of times because he was driving me bonkers. It's horrible. It's so awful. It really does, like, just make your whole body tense up just looking at it. That's an appropriate reaction. I don't get it, Shinya. Why would you do something like this? I don't gotta answer you. Shinya. How are you gonna respond, Yuya? Listen up, Shinya. You're gonna pay off the 5 million you tried to pin on Mitsuru. Every last yen of it. You love heat actions. Me too. They're part of what makes the combat so satisfying. Because, like, it's a combination of, like, really solid strikes, like, with the way they do it cinematically, and the sound design is really satisfying as well. But then you get the coup de grace of the heat actions, which is, like, you feel, like, rewarded for earning that heat bar fill up. It's a good, like, overall solid game design choice. And you're gonna tell Mitsuru what you did. Whether or not the other hostesses hear about it, or hosts hear about it, is up to him. Hostesses. I mean, they are a bunch of bitches, it seems like. Oh, and don't even think about running away. One way or another, you're cleaning this mess up. Don't forget who's the manager, you hear? Screw with us like this again and you'll be sorry. I guarantee it. Like hell I will. I got another piece of knowledge for you. I'm done with Stardust. You want your lousy 5 mil? Fine, I'll pay it. But I'm never stepping foot in your bullshit club again. Shinya. Never in this host business for the money. All I wanted was to be the best host in Kamurocho, just like Kazuki. Once I got into the biz, I found out everyone was just a bunch of half-assed little fakers. The only thing anyone cares about is showing off. How was I supposed to sit back and let those posers run the roost? Oh my gosh, this guy's such a whiny bitch. You don't have the first clue about what it means to be a host. That's why you set Mitsuru up, huh? Damn right. He barely lifts a fucking finger and all he gets is praise, praise, praise. Just can't take it anymore. Jealousy thy name. Shinya? I've had enough, man. Later. Hold on. What now? I'm not trying to force you out of the club. Believe it or not, I like you. I don't know why. Seems like a piece of work to me. You serious right now? And I agree with you. There's nothing worse than a host that comes in just looking to pick up a paycheck. Barely giving a shit about the club they're working for. Yuya. The business is all about results. Sometimes guys who can't even tell left from right can end up the most popular host in a club. It's all about what brings in business. Yeah. Let him finish. I know you get all burned up about it, but sometimes you just gotta keep your chin up and hang tough. As the manager, all I'm trying to do is give the guys who are just as serious as I am the foothold they need to make the next step up. Huh? So, if you still want to give it a shot after all this, I'll do what I can to get you back on your feet. Just incredible how much he's grown as a manager. Our little Yuya's all grown up. He's still punching people, though. I don't doubt it. Boss. I'm so sorry. You should be. Jealous, ungrateful little hooker. Not that I'm saying hosts and hostesses are hookers. I'm just saying his behavior is very, like, questionable. Well, fine, let's go. I want Mitsuru to hear everything that just happened straight from you. Right, I'm ready. Again, just drag him back by the ear. So the guy running the top host club in Kamurocho is just a big softie, huh? Kinda refreshing if you ask me. Refreshing is right. That's our Yuya. Yuya handled that the only way he knew how, and it looks like that guy Shinya took a step in the right direction too. I think Yuya will be just fine from now on. That's our boy. Okay. You know, I do have a lot of healing items on my person. I should go dump some off, because I don't need this many. Especially considering Kiryu is one I'm actually fairly competent with. No, Bruno's gone piggy mode. He's rolling around and snorting. Let's just do that. And to that point, we'll save. What are you doing, little boy? Have you gone bonkers? Alright. So... oh my gosh. So, this is suggesting that I go to the batting cages. So we will do that, because I can take a cab up there. That'll be quick and easy. I think this one's probably easiest. Bruno! Bruno! What are you doing? Little crazy man. I had to remember to keep an eye out for revelations, too. What? Are you a little chatty guy? Alright, what is this now? Kazuma Kiryu-san, yes? Who's asking? My name is of no importance. I take it you read the email? Please step inside. Guess I'm going in. Oh! Kiryu, I've been waiting. Do I know you? I'm not surprised you don't remember me, but I've had you on my brain non-stop these past 4 years. Don't tell me you forgot what you said to me. You felt like swinging a bat around, but we were gonna be the curveballs. So this is the guy... So, the florist has a son. His son was in a gang. This was his leader. And the florist's son tried to leave, and so we ended up fighting him and helping his son out. So this guy is apparently holding a bit of a grudge, but we also had like another encounter with him, so we're like kind of friendly. Yeah, exactly. If you say so. I say a lot of things to a lot of punks. That didn't jog your memory? But the nickname stuck with me ever since. I've had guys calling me Curveball for years. Think, man. You got in a fight here with a gang called the Bee Kings, and I'm their leader. Or I was, at least. Oh, right. You're the ones who went after Takashi when he tried to leave the gang. Thought you were just some random punk. Looks like you've done pretty well for yourself in the meantime, though. I take it those are your fans outside? You bet they are. I take it you don't keep up with this kind of stuff, so let me fill you in. These days, everyone knows me as a professional baseball star, Keisuke Baba. Made more TV appearances than I can remember. Give me that toy. Drop it. Oh yeah? Yeah. In other words, I don't have a lot of open slots in my schedule, yet here I am, asking you out to a dump like this. You know why? You said in your message you wanted to settle things. That's right. It's been gnawing at me all this time. You tried to take me out, or make me out to be the bad guy back in the day. But Takashi's the one who made the wrong choice. That's when I decided I was gonna prove that I was right. Everyone needed to know the truth. So you started playing baseball. I don't see the connection. Of course you don't. You see, the very concept of right boils down to nothing more than whatever the powerful say it is. No, that's not what it is. You've seen those self-help books where successful people tell you how to be successful yourself, right? Having power makes everything you do valid, man. Oh my gosh. Long as you're powerful, right and wrong don't matter to you. Everything you do becomes right. And whatever came before was just a step on your path to success. Oh my gosh. What is this bullshit? This is like crypto bro rhetoric. So, by becoming rich and famous, I'm proving that all the choices I've made up till now were the right ones. That's the same kind of logic that got your crown knocked off in the first place, Bee King. Finally remembered, huh? Good. So now what? Don't tell me you want to slug it out again. I told you, I'm a major leaguer now. There's only one way a major leaguer settles things. With a bat and a ball. Here, I'll make the rules simple for you. I throw 10 pitches, and if you can get a clean hit off even one of them, you win. Fair enough? Sounds pretty generous. I can close my eyes and swing randomly and I'd probably still hit at least one. I'm glad Kiryu's confident, because I hate the batting in these. Not against my secret weapon, you can't. Swing all you want against my twisted curve, you'll come up empty every time. Alright, let's see how this goes. They did tell me to save, which conveniently I did, so if I need to scum it, I can. Although I'm not really worried about trying. Pretty nasty curves at varying speeds, so I just have to try, is what they're saying. Ooh! Alright, they're admittedly pretty squirrely. Yep. I don't know what that was. Hey, gotcha, bitch. The only one you remember was spending time was in Judgment and Pirate Yakuza. I remember doing quite a lot in the 6 stuff. But a lot of the games, it's really brutal, so I do tend to have, like, an aversion to it. What the? Looks like I win. Yeah, I had a feeling I'd do okay. Because you can kind of guess the timing. It's all guesswork when I do it, but clearly it worked, so I'm not gonna complain. I feel like I got lucky and I'll take it. You're really something, you know that? Most pros can't even sniff out that pitch, but here you are whacking it around like a freaking softball.
Oi.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
Yes. Give me a ticket to Tibet. I gotta do some baseball soul searching. Looks like I have to embrace my inner curveball.
What?
What? About your TV interview. Or the piece you're going to appear in for that magazine. Cancel them. I mean it. Next time I see you, Kiryu-san, I'm gonna be a changed man. Don't you forget it. But I'm not gonna go shaking up my style because of one little loss. If anything, I just have to dive deeper into what I already got going. Maybe my logic's not all there or whatever, but I'll show you I got the goods. Honestly, I already believe you, kid. You're doing pretty good. Anytime. You bring the most twisted curveball you can throw, and I'll still knock it straight back at you. Yeah, right. Later. Whew. Kazuma Kiryu-san, was it? That's me. Allow me to thank you. Baba-san has truthfully been quite in a massive slump lately. I can barely believe just how excited and full of energy he is now. Seems Baba-san really looks up to you. If you ever run into him again, I'm sure it would mean a lot if you gave him another run for his money. Please accept this as my thanks. Well, thank you, Mike. And he was never seen again. Probably. I don't remember seeing him again, so it's entirely possible. Now then, I have a swath of angry journalists to call. So if you'll excuse me, sayonara! Oh my gosh, the English is so... I like that they do it though, because it's probably how it sounds. It's so funny. Sure thing. Tell Baba to take care of himself. Alright, well that was surprisingly easy. I was expecting something a little more scary when they said save before you do this, but that went well. Bravo. Let's see. So there's another sub-story. Oh, there's two. That looks like the men's entertainment booth. Wait. Does Kiryu have to talk to women too? Doggone it. What do you want to bet this is Minamizawa? Dollars to donuts, this is Minamizawa. And Kiryu has to talk to the hostesses as well. Look at that. Alright. That's why I remember the other two girls. Is because there's one for Kiryu as well. Look, I know I should probably be reading this because he at least knows Kiryu. But I don't really care. Long story short, just, Kiryu, please go talk to the sexy ladies because I'm a loser and I can't do it properly. Okay. We can do that. I will talk to pretty ladies. Kiryu is very good at talking to hostesses. Would you like to request a specific girl? No preference. We can kind of make this prompt. Let's see. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. This is Anina.
失礼します。
Hello, ma'am.
乾杯。
Kanpai.
乾杯。
ゆっくりしていってね。はい、どうぞ。
It's so nice to be back in the gray
エ
suit.
レナです。よろしくお願
I
い
do
しま
miss
す。
Kiryu. Seriously need another Kiwami 2 like hostess minigame, please. I know. Oh, it is the best. Like, genuinely, they made comments somewhere in, like, one of those dev streams that they've done from time to time, how they could have made that a full-fledged game in and of itself, and it's like, why don't you? Do a Yakuza spin-off where it's just club minigame. Go. Kuze hosts a hostess club. Kuze runs a hostess club. That's what we do. Let's go. I actually think Ichiban would make a lot of sense. I've had that thought. I'm surprised they haven't done it, because he actually makes a ton of sense. Because he grew up in a soap land, and he also, even in the first game, really allies with the sex industry. Like, he basically stands up for a bunch of those women. So it makes perfect sense, so I'm surprised they haven't. I'm really hoping they do. Kazuma Kiryu, likewise. Such a manly man, Kiryu-san. You're really my type. You don't say.
うちな。
I love men who act big and strong, but gentle when they're alone with a woman.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm like that. Okay, Kiryu. You can say that. Nobody has to act cool when they're alone with the one they love. Sure hope they will eventually, or at least you really hope they do. Me too. Big time. Like, I don't think they realize how rabid some of us are for that minigame. Because I know I'm not the only one. So much fun. Playing pretty dress up, and then, like, catering to all the gents that come in and making sure everyone's, like, optimized to have the best, service tailored to their preferences. It's great. I love it. It's like strategy, but pretty. You're from Kansai area, aren't you? How long have you been in Kamurocho? Oh, not that long. I used to live in Kyoto. Were you a hostess in Kyoto?
そうですね。
That's right. How'd you know that? Just something about you. You're so flashy. It reminded me of the hostesses I've met in Osaka. Wow, so you've been to hostess clubs in Osaka too? But we Kyoto girls are more refined, I'm sure, as you can tell.
ごめんなさい。
Oh, I've been requested.
ゆっくりしていってね。
Enjoy your stay, okay? Bye for now.
千尋です。よろしくお願いします。
Hi, Chihiro.
Kiryu Kazuma.
I'm Kazuma Kiryu. Hello, Kiryu-san. Are you new here?
はい。
That's right. You can tell?
そうだな。
Yeah, but you shouldn't worry about it. These girls have no idea this man's run a club. Everyone was a beginner at some point, right? You can tell when a girl's been here for a while. She can pay attention to the smallest detail while still having a natural conversation. Wow, you seem to have a lot of experience with hostess clubs. Maybe you can teach me a few things. Sure. Oh, daddy, teach me a few things. Sorry. I'm a child. You like to go to plays? Not really. I watch dramas on TV, but I don't actually go to the theater.
そうなんだ。
Oh, well, I want to become an actress. Really? You know, I was in a movie once. He was. You were? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wasn't a big deal. An actor got injured, so I stood in for him for a couple of scenes.
すごい。
That's still amazing. I'm so jealous. Anyway, I quickly realized I was not made to be an actor. Might be the reaction everyone gave when they saw my tattoo. Oh, that's too bad.
失礼します。マヤです。
Ah, I love Maya's look. Like, her whole fit is fantastic. What experience did he have before this? Since this was pre-Kiwami 2.
マヤです。
I would say, because this is 4 in the original, I don't think he actually had an experience. I'm genuinely pulling from the Kiwami 2 thing, but like he probably didn't have much more experience besides the fact that they do make it clear he's visited these places regularly. So he would know this kind of stuff just by him visiting them enough. The original games kind of made it clear he's not shy about doing little hostess evenings here and there to relax. So. But you are correct, like, he wouldn't have had anything until Kiwami 2. Because I don't think that game existed in the original. I will also say, his friend Yumi was technically hosting, at the bar that she was at, so she was kind of a hostess. I don't think that, Serena was a full-on hostess bar, but I think she was acting kind of as one, so... I think he kind of knew from her as well, probably. Maya's a cute name. Is it your working name? No, it's my real name. But most people call me Maya Mori. Let's see. Can I call you that too? Sure. What do people call you?
Huh?
Me? Well, Kiryu-san, mostly.
そうなんだ。
How original. Maybe I can think up an interesting nickname for you.
Yeah.
I'll pass. Oh, we could go with, like, Kazuma-kun. That's what they called him at, why am I drawing a blank? The toy cars. Pocket Circuit. My brain. Kazuma-kun. We'll call him that. Or Kiryu-chan, as our beloved Majima-san calls us. You're very fashion conscious, aren't you? You think so? Nishiki would disagree, but... his opinion doesn't matter anymore.
それでね。
Everybody should pay more attention to fashion once they're adults. As long as they have the money for it, of course. You keep an eye on that kind of thing, huh? Yep. I'm kind of picky when it comes to clothes. I can tell, she looks really sharp. Super cute overall outfit and hair. So. I think because she likes how people dress, I think this is probably the best one to give her. Takes more than money to be well dressed.
Yeah.
You have to have taste, too. Right. You can look great wearing old clothes, as long as they're the right old clothes. Got to pick out clothes for the kids I look after, so I guess I pay more attention to that kind of thing than most people.
すごい。
Wow, you're a trendsetter then. Sure. Definitely hasn't been wearing the same suit for 50 years. Looks like our time is up. Alright. And we'll have to turn right back around and come in and talk to
よろ
her.
しくお願いします。
I think out of all the girls in this game, Maya's probably my personal favorite. Because I just think her, like, her overall aesthetics really tie together really well. Some of the girls look a little disjointed in their choices. And I'm not saying they look bad, just kind of... I don't know, I think her execution really fits.
足元。
But I pay attention to random crap like that because I love character design. Alright. What do you got for me, hun? She'd actually been thinking about quitting. My word. Well, we better go request her again so she doesn't quit. Although that's kind of toxic, but I need to talk to her at least once. What are you doing, no-noise? What would you do if I threw it? You came to see me. Yes, I did. I need to technically find out about, what does the guide say here? I need you to tell me that you are a model on your day job, that you keep getting questioned by the police, and that your favorite food is chocolate. Because, you know, I don't have that information yet. What would you like? Well, if she's not picky, like I said, I'll always buy the girls at least one thing of rosé. You like that kind of drink? I'm a little surprised. Would you like something to eat? So she likes chocolate. Guess I'll have this. Oh, I love that. Hee hee. Maybe I can sneak a bite of yours. We can eat it, like Lady and the Tramp style, and smooch at the end. That wouldn't be awkward at all. That's the thing. They portray that as so romantic, but it would be so awkward if people actually did it. Like, damn, damn, damn. Thank you, ma'am. Have you been working here long? Compared to the other girls, I guess so. I see. I've been thinking about quitting recently. Really? Why? That's not something that I'd share with a first-time customer. Is there a reason why you have to quit? Well, I also work as a model. Awkward and a choking hazard with a whole chocolate bar. Where's your sense of adventure? Come on. That's how you find out if she has a gag reflex. Oh, I'm ashamed of myself for that one. Oh no. I apologize. Couldn't help it. Should have known. You're so pretty after all. I originally started here because my boyfriend worked at night, and I wanted to be on the same schedule. But I broke up with him a while ago, and I've been busy with modeling work, so I'm thinking about quitting my job here. You did that for your boyfriend? Wow. I don't think most girls would do that. Well, I was thinking about his career, too. Couldn't have him changing jobs all the time. It's easier for me to work around his schedule. Still, that was good of you. Like, if she's willing to do that, that's great. I would hope that she just does it to be supportive, but like, you know, not dismiss her wants as well. That's the healthy thing to do. But we broke up, so it doesn't matter now. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Got a craving for something sweet. Could I order some chocolate? Yes, you may. Get it. It's super cheap. You can order 2 if you want, doggone. I became friends with this girl recently, and we really hit it off. We have the same interests and everything. Oh, that's nice. But we have totally different ideas about love. I don't get it. Honey, you should try being me. It's really hard being Arrow Ace. Love is very confusing. What do you mean? I think a woman should be devoted and try to stay next to her man as much as possible. But she says men get tired of that thing eventually, and eventually leave you. I think there's nothing wrong with being devoted. That sounds like the men's problem, not your problem. There's nothing wrong with being devoted. A man would be lucky to have such a woman.
Huh?
You agree with me? I do. Like, I think it's his fault if he's the one who's being an asshole and flaking out on you after however many years. Much better than having a woman who cheats on you. You look like a ladies' man, but you're actually sweet, aren't you? Oh, honey. He is the sweetest. We love our Kiryu.
なんだと
Can't I be both? I hadn't thought of that. I guess that's possible. Good. Oh my gosh. That's a funny thing. Kiryu really is a lady killer. My word. I'm tired. What's wrong? Oh, I got stopped by a policeman on the way to work today. Wasn't feeling well, so I wanted to tell him to get lost this time, but...
Yeah?
This time? You get questioned that often?
え
Yeah. Do I look that suspicious to you? Actually. Well, I'm pretty used to it by now. I get stopped every day when I was in junior high.
そうか
Every day? Wow. It's a lot better now. Maybe 2 or 3 times a month? What the hell? I get stopped myself sometimes. That makes her feel like we can relate. Because that... telling her to wear less flashy clothes is like saying you need to dampen your style, and I don't approve of that. And that's a pretty big difference is a fine answer, but I feel like we can connect here. Want to see Kiryu get married in 9, reunite... Right? I'm so mad about the Sayama thing. Like... I understand and I think it's good that they both pursued what they wanted, but they were so good together, damn it. It's like, it's so frustrating.
そうか
I'm actually hoping that they do something with that. Because they could. No one's dead.
そうなんだ
You do? Maybe we should start a club of people who repeatedly get stopped by the cops. I don't know if you want to be part of that club. Must be because you have a wild and dangerous look about you. Maybe. I usually just run away. I don't have the time. But wouldn't that make you seem more suspicious?
あ
Why make sure they don't catch me?
すごい
Sounds like you're an expert. I should try running next time. Well, sweetie, no. No, don't do that.
そろそろ
Looks like our time is up. Oh yeah? You're right. Alright. She's cute, though. She's probably my personal favorite out of the hostesses in this game. Like, I love her dress. Her dress is banging. Super cute outfit. Alright. To reply, what should I write? I will be honest and say I wanted to see you too. Because it's true. But that won't also be like leaving her hanging, because I'm probably not coming back. Sorry, kid. I got what I need. That sounds terrible. Honestly, if I wasn't doing like an on-stream playthrough, I'd probably dabble a little more, but I don't feel the need at this juncture, so I've felt like I've fulfilled all of their relationships in previous playthroughs, I think. What the hell? You're fired. Don't come back. You don't need to tell me, man. Wouldn't come back here if you paid me anyways. Damn, what the hell was that about? Hey, I know that guy. We do? Guess I'll go back to Ibuki's place. Huh? Hey, aren't you... Kiryu. What's up, my man? Wait, Cutie. Cutie. He said cutie. Nice to see you, Kotaro. Right. Kiryu-san. Sorry, man. Damn. I haven't seen you in a while. Who is Kotaro? I'm drawing a blank. He was a hitman? Oh, maybe he's one of the ones we dealt with in 3. Not since you slapped some sense into me and I gave up the life of a hitman. How long ago was that anyways? Oh! He was! He was one of the hitmen in like the Yakuza Better Living thingy. How long ago was that anyways? Just last year. Forget already. Hey, details, schmeetails, right? Anyway, you got some spare time? I was thinking I'd go see Ibuki and get a cup of tea or something. Wanna come? Ibuki? Oh, that's right. He was that guy trying to help former members of the Tojo clan get their lives back on track. That's right. Ibuki from the Honest Living Association. Yeah, I remember now. Don't tell me he's still looking out for you. Yeah, I still need his help now and then. I mean, that's what Ibuki and the HLA do, right? Help people like me get back to a good, honest life. My life ain't honest yet. I feel sorry for Ibuki. But sure, I guess I'll go say hi to him. Great. Let's get a move on. Oh my gosh, dude. Pull up your pants! Bro! That is one fashion choice that I'm glad went out. Like, sagging is such a weird fashion choice. Like, I know there's people who still do it, but I'm glad it's not, like, the thing to do now. So I take it from what I saw back there, things aren't going so well in the job department? You got that right. I don't know. Just ain't working out for some reason. I always try my best, but my bosses keep getting mad and firing me. Guess I'm just ahead of my time, you know. I think that's pretty unlikely. My guess is you're doing something to piss them off. Told you I ain't doing nothing. I swear. I'm not quite convinced. This is the most suspicious setup. Hey, Ibuki, I'm thirsty. Give me something to drink. Oh my gosh. This man. It's such a weird place. Like, I don't hate it, but it's so weird. Because the tone, for being such a, like, positive message place on, like, their business motive. Whatever that phrase is, I'm drawing a blank. But anyway, it's just such a weird, miserable looking scene. Hello there, Kiryu-san. Glad to see you're looking well. Yeah, you too. Looks like the Honest Living Association is keeping you busy as ever. Certainly is. It's no easy task for a former Yakuza to start living on the straight and narrow. Yeah, tell me about it. Don't remember seeing this place, not much about it. This is the place where you would basically get the missions to go after hitmen in 3. And then, like, you basically would punch them into going back to a better, honest living. Usually you would end up fighting them and be like, you can do better than this. Here, these people will help you get on the straight and narrow. And it was all like, kids anti-drug program sort of message. Oh. Nevertheless, it's the HLA's job to support our members until they're capable of leading honest lives. Have you run into any more trouble with those hitmen who called themselves the Reapers? Yeah, it was side content. It looked like there was about 19 missions in total. You hope it's in Kiwami 3. I think if they put it in Kiwami 3, I hope it's a little more, fleshed out. Because it's a little one-dimensional in the original Yakuza 3. Like, it's not bad, but it's, like, kind of... Like, the stories that go with each Hitman are kind of interesting, so I feel like just the content around each Hitman should maybe be a little more thorough. But otherwise, it wasn't terrible. It's just kind of flat. So I'm curious to see what they do with it, for sure. That's all cleared up now. A year ago, their attacks were such a threat, we could hardly keep our operation running. But thanks to you catching all the hitmen, things are going smoothly now. Although one certain former Reaper does seem to be hanging around bugging you. Alright, next time I'm gonna work in an okonomiyaki restaurant. I mean, a guy's gotta eat, right? Oh boy. You know, I still can't believe he used to be a hitman. Huh? Thought you just wanted to look tough, but was too scared to actually ever kill anybody. Oh, Kiryu-san. Don't let him hear you say that. When I asked him once how he could be considered a killer when he never killed anybody, he flew off the handle. I see. Well, if they do cut it, I'll be sure to try it next time you play OG3. I know, and that's the thing is, like, when I started to play through these and I realized my timetable was too narrow, I was like, okay, here's the dilemma. Do I wait to play 3, or do I play it right when it comes out and skip out on getting the full experience I wanted? And it's like, I finally decided I'm gonna wait to play it. I still pre-ordered it, so I get all the goodies. But I really do want to play everything else first, because for me that's just more satisfying. But it's definitely like one of those things where I had to really like weigh my options, because I'm like, I really want to play it, but I'm really excited about it though. This series is truly like chef's kiss for me. Guess he's still got his pride then, huh? Think you're right. Unfortunately, it seems his pride is causing him problems of a different kind now. With work, you mean? Yeah, from what I saw, it didn't seem to be going very well. It isn't. His jobs never last very long. The wait would kill you, personally. I'm a very patient person. If there's one thing I'm good about, it's being patient. It's one of the few qualities I can look myself in the mirror and say, yes, I have that. Because I can do that kind of stuff. But I do, like, completely understand how other people just aren't that way. So. But look at it this way. What you can do is, if you want, you can play through it, and then when you watch me play through it, you can enjoy my fresh reaction. How about that? There's an option for you. And for me, it's gonna be the same either way. Like, I'll still enjoy it one way or the other. So, I just kind of am ignoring the exact release date, and I'll play it when I get to it. So, I think it'll be great. I'm optimistic about my plans. He's always getting into arguments with the staff and customers. Sometimes he even gets into fights. Problem isn't that he's lazy or anything. If anything, he's too serious. I get the picture. He thinks he's giving it 100%, but that's not necessarily how everybody else sees it. Exactly. But, unfortunately, I can't follow him around his workplace and point out his faults. Well, he's not a kid anymore. He should be picking up this stuff on his own pretty soon. I hope so. Found a new part-time job. Yes, I rock. Don't you have to go for an interview or something like that? Yeah, but I know they'll hire me. Who'd turn down somebody with this much energy? Oh, dear Lord. I admire your optimism. I'm gonna go say hi and nail that interview. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, almost forgot. Thanks for the tea, Ibuki. Don't worry about it. Come by and see me anytime. I will. Here's the thing, he seems like a good enough kid. He's just a dumbass. I have to admit that he does seem to be making progress, even if it's only a little at a time. Seems like it. I don't think you need to worry about him too much. I know. I do worry too much, but I still feel like I'd like to check in on him and make sure he's taking it to the new job all right. I'm sure you've got a lot on your plate, though. Plenty of other people still need your help. Tell you what, if I run into him around town, I'll see how he's doing. You just take care of the rest of your Honest Living Association work. Really? I'd appreciate it. If you do happen to see Kotaro in town, please check in on him for me. Will do. What a clusterfuck. This little guy is such a dumbass. Also, I'm a little drunk from talking to pretty ladies. Which, to that point, I should run down to Q's. I need to remember to go see Komaki. And oh my gosh, there's so much stuff for Kiryu to do right now. Kiryu, ever popular. Always in demand. Hey, yeah. Minamizawa, I have your information. Oh, Kiryu-san. Ready to tell me about the girls at Shine and Jewel? I have info on Maya. She's a model. Any problems? She's always questioned by police. And she likes chocolate. As good as gold. Would Kiryu lie to you? Alright, now we go out, come back in. Oh my gosh, it's so warm out today. Like, I'm not complaining, but it's like very strange because it's been so cold that having a day where I'm like really warm is very weird. Just gonna power through this. And then the other girl I need to talk to is Shizuka at Shine. I love that this bar has a little wood stove. Got its own little unique charm to it. Oop, this one. This way. It's funny. When I clicked on the Steam window to see how much time I spent in Yakuza 0, I still have that Steam page up now, and I just have Yakuza 0, Kiryu, and Majima staring at me over the window that I have for this game. Just their stern glares this whole time. It's my boys. They're beautiful. Alright. We're gonna go talk to the other pretty lady. No preference. And, you know, it's funny, because I mentioned remembering Shizuka. It makes sense that she didn't end up with the other guys and she's a Kiryu gal, because she's totally his type. Here's Ryo-san. Like, Kiryu is really drawn to, like, kind of traditional women. Like, even Sayama, for as, like, spunky as she is, she's got a very traditional energy to her. My name is Ryo. Kiryu, likewise. How old are you, Kiryu? 41? 42 this year? Huh. So, what you're saying is, like, I'm in the right range right now. Just kidding. Probably true of anybody my age. True, I tend to find many people who put up a brave front are actually hiding painful past experiences. When I catch a glimpse of that, I suddenly feel even more attached to that person. Oh boy. It's not necessarily the best quality, dear. You might want to monitor that. Hi, Himeka. She's cute. Hope you don't mind me joining ya. You play table tennis at all? Table tennis? Well, I sometimes play when I go to hot springs. Ooh, I love the hot springs. Table tennis is a lot more fun when you're wearing a yukata. I play quite a lot. You could almost say I'm a bit addicted. Oh yeah? I'm surprised to hear that you play table tennis as a hobby. Don't girls normally play regular tennis? Maybe. But I think table tennis is way more fun. I remember in grade school we had a ping pong competition with my whole grade, and I won. I was so proud. Like, I remember when I beat the final boys, I was just like, hell yeah, get that. No wonder I wasn't popular.
ごめんなさい。
Looks like I've been requested.
ゆっくりしていってね。
Have fun, okay? Bye bye. Said your name was Himika. I'm Kazuma Kiryu. Nice to meet you. Hello, Kiryu-san. Nice to meet you too.
そうだ。
You from Kansai by any chance?
桐生さん。
I am. How do you feel about girls with a Kansai accent?
そうだな。
I fell for a girl from Kansai once. Speak of the devil.
そうなん？
Really? Cool, you can talk about your old girlfriends like that. That's a sign of maturity. Is it?
桐生さん。
I think it depends on how they talk about the girlfriend. You seem the serious type. Not like the men in Osaka.
いや、
That can't be entirely true. Sure, many comedians are from Osaka, but there must be some serious men as well.
うーん。
Probably. I'm not much into that type of man, so... You like a man with a sense of humor? Yeah, I suppose. They're the most fun to talk to.
そう。
I see. AKA, we're not a good fit,
失礼い
probably.
たします。静かです。
But yeah, Shizuka kind of fits Kiryu's preference.
乾杯。
Like, when you think about Yumi and Sayama, they both have a very, like, classic,
静かです。
like, Asian woman aesthetic to them. You know, even though Sayama's sassy, she still kind of holds herself with an air of, like, grace, you know?
桐生和
So Kiryu has a type. It's not, like, super specific, but you can kind of tell what it is. Kazuma Kiryu. Hello, Kiryu-san. Pleased to meet you. You're certainly well-mannered and proper.
桐生さん。
Do you prefer girls who are more casual, Kiryu-san?
いや、
No, not exactly. Just rare to see a girl with her natural hair color in a place like this. You've made me curious. That's true now that you mention it. You're the only one here with black hair, Shizuka-san.
そうですね。
Yes, you're right. Maybe I do stand out a bit. Still not quite used to working here, I'm afraid. You'll have to forgive me if I don't meet your expectations. Honey, you are just his type. Just be yourself and you'll be fine. You won't get nervous if you don't think of this as a job.
うーん。
Wish he did get more romantic interests throughout the series. So, I get what you're saying, but I'll point this out. Kiryu is too loyal. I don't think he's capable of really loving a bunch of different women like that. Like, I don't think it's in his nature. Have you played the Metal Gear Solid games? I have not. But they're also ones that I would be interested in trying out. Because I love those kinds of games. Like, they're up my alley. And I know that one game is completely batshit insane. And I would absolutely love to try that one. So, they're on the table. I just haven't yet. But I love the energy of them from what I've seen. They're really like... I love that kind of like badass, super stealth mission sort of gobbledygook. So I know I'll enjoy them. It's just kind of something that never crossed my path. Just meant at least one or more consistent one that would pop in every once in a while, like Leon and Ada. Well, and that's why I'm kind of hoping they do something with Sayama, because I feel like she's a really good match for him. Like, for what he needs, I think Sayama's a good one. So, you know, if they ever do more with him, I'm really hoping they can do something with that. The Leon and Ada dynamic is, ugh, my little heart. Honestly, I have, done a Ada cosplay as well, like the Ada's Cheong-sam from Resident Evil 4. I had that outfit one year, and oh my gosh, that woman. If I was to go gay for a woman, Ada's one of them. I love her. My word. And then Leon's my baby boy, so Like, those two are one of my big OG couples.
Yeah.
Men like women to be comfortable around them and not treat them like perfect strangers.
そうなんですか?
Really? I didn't know that. I don't know if I can pull that off. Oh, you'll be surprised. The whole point is to not worry about whether you're doing it right or wrong. Just act natural.
そうだな。
I agree. Don't overthink it.
わかりました.
I understand. Thank you for the advice. I like your stubble, Kiryu-san. You liked Ada a lot in the Resident Evil 2 remake. So, I don't think she's bad in the Resident Evil 2 remake, but I do have a little nitpick with how she's portrayed, but I have a writing explanation as to why it might be that way. The original Ada's very soft, right? Like, the original Ada is very soft and and I use the word intimate in nature. Like, for as detached as she is, she comes off as very intimate by just the way she interacts with people. I think that's part of what makes her very alluring and seductive. And the new one kind of comes off with a little bit of a bitchy attitude. And while I don't think it's enough to write her off, I think Ada kind of was executed in a way where she's kind of clunky. But it could be what they're trying to do is set her up to warm up to Leon and that she slowly shifts into more of a softer version of herself. I don't know. That's my one nitpick is like, OG Ada I think is still better than the remake Ada for that reason. But maybe they did it for writing reasons. Time will tell for me. Do hope I enjoy Metal Gear Solid. I'm sure I will. I genuinely do think I'll enjoy them. That's one of the things that's fun about having this channel is I'll get the opportunity to actually, like, have an excuse to do stuff like that. Instead of just playing the same old thing over and over and over again, you know? Because I'd play the same thing forever, but, you know, getting the opportunity to, like, try new stuff and share and enjoy, it's fun. So. You like guys with stubble? Oh yeah, because they mentioned she likes guys with beards.
はい.
Yes, but if I were being truthful, I'd love to see you with a beard. Oh, and glasses. You like men with beards, Shizuka-san? Wow, I had no idea.
なるほど。
I see. Unfortunately, I don't need to put on glasses. You've worn glasses in Zero. Remember for real estate? They were adorable. They made him look so dapper. I've got pretty good vision. But Zero wasn't out when this came out, so. Oh, well I put on glasses when I do things such as reading. Do you read a lot, Kiryu-san? Ooh. I mean... He does read a little, but like... I feel like if we're trying to, like, win her over a little bit, let's say he reads manga, because he did say he does that. I'm trying to be accurate, so we're gonna say he reads manga.
そうだな。
Because he did say he does that. I read manga, but I don't buy them myself.
そうなんですか?
Oh, really? I had no idea you read those kinds of books. I'm a bit surprised.
なんだ。
Something wrong with that? No. I think it makes sense. A lot of men your age still read them. Yeah, when we were kids, the grown-ups used to get upset if they saw us reading manga.
そうだな。
I agree. Lately, some of them have even had well-written stories. Manga isn't just for kids anymore. Very healthy mindset.
そうですね.
I guess that's true. So, do you read shoujo manga too?
いや、
No, a man's gotta know his limits.
そろそろ
Shoujo's the
お時間
girly
です
stuff.
ね.
Shonen is the boy stuff. I was more into shonen myself too. I remember my first manga series that I really bought. I liked it because of the art, but I bought Real Bout High School. And definitely a boys manga, but like, oh my gosh, I loved the hell out of it. Like, the art style was so good. And I love the fact that, like, all the main characters were girls, but they were, like, cool fighter-type girls. It was great. Great series. No one probably even knows what I'm talking about, but I loved that one.
です。よろしくお願いいたします。
Oh, thank you, ma'am. You're very pretty. Like, as soon as I saw her, I was like, I remember her. Never read manga, but do want to try it one day. Yeah, it's not, comics are not for everyone. Like, I'm a big-time comic nerd because I love art and different art styles and stuff, so it was always kind of a natural thing for me. But, like, I've had plenty of people who just can't stomach it. They're like, I don't understand. And that's fine, too. There's always plenty of good recommendations if you do want to get into it. Don't ask me, because I'm kind of all over the place with my preferences, but I'm sure there's people who could kind of help guide you to something that would fit when you're ready to try one out. Alright, so I have to come back in and talk to her again. And then we'll be done with talking to pretty ladies. Oh, right, hang on. Very good. And it's 3:30, so we're still good on time. Will you be enjoying our club today? Dad was big into Marvel and DC, so he always wanted to read comics and manga, just never got to it. Yeah, and see, I remember back in, I'd say early 2010s, I even had like a subscription to, the Marvel comics so I could read them at will. But I mostly did it for the art. I loved just looking at the artwork. Because some of the artists in that time period, like the 2000s, 2010s, some of the artists they had were really my style. And so I just go on there and just soak it all in. I read a lot of the Deadpool because somebody who was doing Deadpool at the time had really good work. For my personal taste, at least. And, yeah, it's good stuff. DC I never really got into, but, I mean, I respect it highly. I've also seen a lot of the Witchblade stuff, so I don't know if you're familiar with, is it Dark Horse comics? They're also pretty good. The Witchblade series, I love the art styles in it. One of my favorite artists used to do that stuff. Now they're doing their own independent work, but I love that universe's style. Deadpool, anything I can recommend? Also want to read the Daredevil comic. I'm not necessarily the best recommend person. I always think, like, if you're gonna do Marvel, like, the X-Men is always a good go-to. Just because there's a lot of characters that you can kind of lean into. It gives you more options to kind of gravitate towards characters. Deadpool's always good. Like, if you want, like, a fun time, Deadpool's always solid. Let me get this request going, too. But, a lot of my stuff, I just kind of, like, shopped around a lot. But I will say, there are websites that let you read comics online, without subscriptions. You have to be kind of careful, because, like, there are some that get kind of, like, you might run into, like, viruses and stuff, so be careful. But there are websites that let you look at stuff for free. I don't remember any names off the top of my head, but I'm sure you could find some. And that's kind of how I would end up finding a lot of stuff, was just browsing that way. What would you like to order? Because the comic scene is still going very strong. You just have to kind of know where to look for it. Like, I think it's called Tapas. Does, like, not just, like, Japanese stuff, but it'll do, like, American-made manga, stuff like that. So it's a little more diverse in what you can find. You can find smut mangas in places if you really want that stuff. Not my cup of tea, but I know it's out there. Wide variety. Would you like to order some food? Oh, she wasn't interested in the rosé? Wow. Okay, well, she likes vegetable sticks, so we'll go with the veggie sticks. That's interesting that she didn't really care for the rosé. She's a first. Not a problem, just interesting. Would you mind if I ate with you? Oh yeah, no problem. Like, I'll always tell people if I have, like, limited knowledge, but anything I do have, I try to share. And comics are at least something I've dabbled in a little bit. There are many more experts that you could defer to, but that's kind of my general knowledge. Like, honestly, I mentioned that Witchblade artist. One of the comics that he does that I've actually read because I just like how he writes his characters is literally a series that he started that involves, like, a lesbian couple getting into a relationship while they're also into BDSM. So I read lesbian smut novels because I like, smut graphic novels because I like how he tells his characters and stories and stuff. So, I've definitely, like, looked at a variety of things. I ate some fish today. I was able to eat it neatly without making a mess. This is probably how I get the people thinking I'm a lesbian, because I'm not afraid to look at stuff that's, a little outside the vanilla. Whenever I'm able to do that, it really makes me feel like things are going my way. Like I can take on the world. So did things go your way? Yes. I got to see you, sir. Oh my. Why is that a good thing? I know we only met for the first time the other day, but I feel like I've known you for a long time. I was hoping you'd come back. I like this one. Do I live up to your expectations? Because that lets her play up her little game she's got going here. If I'm not the man who you think I am, won't you be disappointed? No, that won't happen, sir. You have plenty of good qualities that are unique to you. Really? Yes, so please don't worry about that, sir. Oh my goodness, she's very proper. You know, talking to you like this is pretty comforting. Then I hope you'll take it easy today. I'm a little hungry. May I order some veggie sticks? Yes. All the veggie sticks. They're so cheap. Order all of them. Make it rain, veggie sticks. May I ask you what kind of work you do, sir? Sure. I run an orphanage in Okinawa. I live with a group of kids who've lost their parents. That's wonderful. But it sounds kind of difficult line of work. And what about you? Do you do anything besides this? Yes, I have another job during the day. Have you heard of embalming? Oh, interesting. She's a very interesting person. Embalming? What sort of job is that exactly? It's a process where you make someone who died from an accident or sickness appear as they were before they died. In other words, embalmers help family members say their final farewells to the deceased. So that's your day job? Yes. Well, I don't have my license yet, so I'm not officially an embalmer. I think that's a respectable job. Not one that just anyone can do. Very true. Thank you for saying that. Embalming isn't very well known in Japan. Some people aren't very comfortable with the idea of altering someone's body after death. I see. So I'm happy that you understand, sir. I hope to get my license soon so I can start work as a real embalmer. Well, good luck. Actually, I just heard that they're making a movie of the mortician's assistant. That should be interesting. I hope they do well because that story is really cool. Like, it could be done as a fantastic movie, so I would like to think they could do a good job. But also, I know how video game adaptations usually go, so I'm not going to hold my breath. But, it sounds good on paper. Must be tough working two jobs. How are you holding up? It certainly is, but my mother does help me out. And I don't work days and evenings every day. I see. that doesn't change that it's a little tough, that it's a tough job, right?
そうです
Bleh, bleh,
ね
bleh. Yes. You know, embalmers only get to meet the deceased client after they've received an embalming request from the family. I suppose the same is true with people who work in funeral homes. But I've always thought that it's an unusual profession.
そうだな。
Yeah, I'm sure you don't know most clients when they're alive.
うーん
Many things go through my mind when I first see our clients. I wonder about the lives they led, and their thoughts. Never heard of that game? The Mortician's Assistant? It's pretty solid. Like, if you want, like, a little, like, it's a fairly brief horror game, but it's got, like, replay value because it's one of those ones that the cycle randomizes every time you do it. And if you do it correctly, or incorrectly, like, depending on how you do, you can get different endings and stuff, and there's, like, a true ending. And if you do, like, the full story with the true ending and everything, it's really interesting. So if you wanted, like, a little horror game that's worth trying that's really good, like, scary, that one's solid. I haven't played it, but I've watched a lot of people play it, and I really like it. I like both this one and the deceased appreciating it, but I think... Let's say I'm sure the deceased would appreciate it, because let's honor the dead. Cheers to the deceased.
そうか。
そうですね
Yes, I'd like to think the deceased would be happy with the service we provide. Looks pretty cool. Kinda, looks like a weird game to adapt as a movie, though. If you know what the plot is, it would make more sense. As your surface knowledge probably is, it wouldn't, but, like, if you know the storyline, totally does. And I won't give anything away, because that's part of the joy of that game, is, like, unraveling the story. You can watch somebody else play it if you want to know, or you can play it for yourself. But I think it totally makes sense to make a movie out of it. Depending on the condition of the body, we aren't always able to make them appear as they did in life. Even so, I'm sure they'd appreciate how hard you worked to make them look better. Just going by the screenshots, yeah, is very different. So different. Like, that's the thing, is it has a very, like, they kind of call it, like, mundane horror, where you're doing, like, a very mundane task over and over and over again. That's the gameplay cycle, is you just do a mundane thing over and over. And the horror builds around you, and the story comes if you do the game successfully. So, yeah. Like, the screenshots would be just like, okay. Let's see. When you say it like that, I feel a bit better, sir. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I like her. She's interesting.
お時間ですね
Actually, that little witch gal that I worked with, she was also someone who worked in a mortician. Mark played it, so you may watch his playthrough, but I'm not against trying it myself. I also suggest there's the YouTuber Insym. INSYM, if you don't know. He also does that game a lot. So you can see someone who's really well experienced at the game as well. But yeah, Mark's always a good one. I love me some Mark. Very popular game for a while there. So I'm not surprised it's getting a movie adaptation. Alright, now I got this over and done with.
来てくださって
Thank you, ma'am. You've been a pleasure. Should reply. What should I write? That's nice of you to say, because she talked about being insecure about being herself, and let's say that we want to kind of convey that the choices she's making are good ones. Let's see. What do we got next? No knows. Where are we going for our next sub-story? Oh, we gotta go talk to them at the bar. So let's do that before I forget. This way. Oh no. What I would say is you could try playing it. If it's too scary, definitely watch someone else. Because it's actually pretty good with the scares. I'm kind of picky. Like, I'm not easily scared by things. That one does it really well. So, just be prepared if you do decide to play it yourself. My big problem with horror games is that I don't really scare easily. I just have a really high startle reflex. So it's like, things don't scare me, they just startle me. So cheap jump scares don't really do it for me. It takes a lot of like building the horror properly to make me actually give a damn. Unless it's zombies. Zombies get me pretty easily, but everything else really doesn't work. And that's not bragging either. It's actually kind of a bummer because I love scary stuff. I think the problem is my brain just recognizes it's not real. So it doesn't really affect me very easily. Oh my gosh, it's so warm in here. Alright, Minamizawa. We're gonna tell you about Shizuka. Haven't consumed enough for her to know. I have an opinion on Resident Evil 7. So, the only thing that scared you in Resident Evil were the stalkers due to the stress. Yeah, and see, that's kind of the thing is like, it really depends on the type of horror that someone responds to and how well the game itself does to build it up properly. Most games don't understand how to build tension properly. Stress is a mechanic you can use, but it's kind of cheap sometimes. So, I'm gonna try not to give away too much for the plot for Resident Evil 7. I know what the whole story is. It's the only Resident Evil game I returned and asked for a refund, to give context. I was deeply disappointed because to me, Resident Evil is supposed to be about like secret labs and like gothic settings, and instead they plopped me in the middle of fucking Texas Chainsaw. And I didn't find it scary. I just found it to be, I think they ripped a lot of, like, ideas off of PT. I really do. I think they stole a lot of ideas from PT. And then I think the family, while they're interesting, do not feel Resident Evil. And the final reveal of the big bad is so cliched of like, you know, I'm gonna use this in reference to like, say it's the psychic powerful child who's, you know, spooky with dark hair. It's like we've done that so many times. I'm so fucking bored. I know I'm actually one of the few haters. I just think they stole too many ideas. I really do. It didn't feel like Resident Evil to me. And I couldn't get into it. I allow other people to love it. Have fun with it. I get that other people had a great time. I fucking hated it. And I think it's just because it was not Resident Evil to me. And I hate Ethan Winters. Most boring main character on God's green earth. And this is just my personal take. That's why I have to, like, whenever I talk about Resident Evil, I always preface it by telling people, like, look, it's a hot take, okay? But I have reasons why I feel the way I do, and I at least try to explain it so people are, like, you know, at least understanding where I'm coming from. And yes, I liked Village more as well, because it had the gothic feel again. While I still think it wasn't super Resident Evil, it kind of felt like Resident Evil 4 mashed together with Bloodborne is what it felt like to me. I liked it more because it was closer to what we needed. And I'm really hoping that Requiem brings us back on track. I'm really hoping Requiem fixes it. Because I didn't hate what they were trying to do, I just hated what they did with it. If that makes sense. Veggie sticks. Veggie sticks. But I know that's a very, very contentious opinion to have. But yeah, 7 was my least favorite, aside from Code Veronica. But even Code Veronica at least felt like Resident Evil, even though it was obnoxious as fuck. So, yeah, I don't know. Unpopular opinion, I still enjoyed 5 and 6. I know people hated them. I still had a good time. Because it still felt like Resident Evil to me in a lot of ways. It wasn't as spooky, but, you know, when it's a game where you have military people, it's kind of the natural progression. So, I don't know. It's tricky. And I do think that they're at least trying to get back on, like, the correct vibe. So I'm really optimistic for Requiem. But, like, you have to remember, the original Resident Evil was cheesy and over the top. So, like, when people were complaining that, like, 5 and 6 were, you know, too much, I'm like, guys, do you remember how we started? Yeah, I really hope that the Code Veronica remake is good. Because the things that I complain about from Resident Evil Code Veronica were, things that can easily be fixed in a remake. Like Steve. Steve is one of the main reasons I fucking hate that game. Woo! And if they just recast him and make him less of a twat. Sorry. I have a very deep opinion about that character. It makes me violently angry. So they can fix Code Veronica as far as I'm concerned. So I really want to see the remake. I'm very excited. Sorry, I'm getting a little heated here. But this is why I wanted to have this channel, is so I can talk about these things and share my opinions. And do so with people who can also share their opinions. Because I'm not averse to, you know, having people who enjoyed 7. Or Code Veronica. I like to talk to people about why they do or don't like something. It's interesting to me. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this. And we'll get to some more interesting content here. Oh. I just maxed out all characters to level 20. Very good. Whoops. But yeah, even though it's not going to be right away, probably, Requiem will probably be played on the channel. I want to do another, like, sort of gauntlet of a lot of the Resident Evil games, too. I think that would be fun. So that's potentially in the future, is like a gauntlet of all the Resident Evil games. Not sure how I'm going to go about it specifically, but it's in my brain. So they're another one of my top shelf picks. And I guess if I did a gauntlet, I might play 7. I might force myself through 7 again. But we'll see. I don't, like, really have a problem with it, though. Anyway. Unpopular opinion, but I just didn't like it. The end. It's like, without giving away everything, like, since you've played 8, I know you'll understand this. So anyone who's played 8 will know what they mean when I say this. But my friend, when we finished Resident Evil 8, he messaged me and was like, so, what did you think about the ending? And I'm like, I really like the direction they took Ethan's character. And Without divulging what that means, if you know what that means. My friend was just like, huh? Oh, and then he just started laughing. Because he knows how much I disliked Ethan, so. Okay, so there's one to my right here. Wait, this is our guy, right? No, this is a different man. I thought that was our little, buddy. Well, never mind. This is what happens when you wear the same clothes as everybody. I get you confused. And then I have to beat up this poor innocent man. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to be back in Kiryu's shoes. Look at this. I'm destroying people. And it feels right. It feels natural. I'm home. That is how it feels too. You get back into Kiryu's shoes and you're just like, this feels like home. Okay. So is it at Kyushu? It almost looks like it's in Kyushu. What's going on here? How can this not be good enough? The texture of the noodles, the flavor of the soup. It's all exactly the same as Kyushu #1 star ramen. True, there's no question that it's faithful to the Kyushu #1 star ramen. I don't see any reason why I can't open my own shop. This ramen couldn't possibly disgrace the name. The ramen you have here is very well made. Okay, then why don't you let me open a new location? Because no means no. Now, get back to work. Ouch. I know what it is. You just don't want me to go out on my own. I remember this. Hey, I'll have a bowl. Ah, if it isn't Kiryu-san. Oh, Kiryu-san, remember me? Ueda from Ace Cook. Nice to see you again. Yeah, so we know the owner very well, and this man, because he was the one who was trying to do the instant ramen version of their ramen. It's been a while. You still come here? Of course. I'm a huge fan of this place. Heh, right. I remember. By the way, who was that just now? Your apprentice? That's right. His name's Matsuyama. He's young, but he's got plenty of determination and skill. He's really mastered our ramen. I can't wait to see what he'll do in the future. But you don't want him to open his own shop? Well, that's... I'm sure it's not that you don't want to expand. I'm guessing you have your own reasons. Would you like to talk about it? I'd like to help if I could. I hate to burden customers with our problems, but I suppose I can tell you. Yeah, these guys are more friends at this point than customers. Matsuyama's plenty good, that's for sure. But do you really think there's any point in him just making the same ramen as I do? Oh, I see. With the skill and intensity he's got, I'd like to see him make something only he's capable of. So you think he ought to go into business on his own rather than just opening a new branch of Kyushu #1 star? That's how you really feel. That's right. And you couldn't just say that to Matsuyama-san? Actually, knowing you, I guess that's not likely. You nuts. What good's it gonna do for me to tell him? He's gotta see it for himself. That's true as well, though. Seems like he's really serious, though. Anyway, enough of this talk. Sorry to bother you with our troubles. Enjoy your ramen. Thanks. Delicious. You know, I don't think I'm hungry. I guess I am enough, maybe? Let's get the... I think the chashu was popular. Sure. Chashu. Thank you. Is he right outside? Is our guy waiting outside? Oh, no. Huh, I'm surprised. Okay. I guess we can go over to Tenkaichi. And it's about 4, so... Doing alright on time. I just need to remember to keep track of the time. Oh, it's a nouveau riche. Interesting. Because I have a movie to go to. We'll take out the trash. Delightful. Oh my gosh, I miss Kiryu. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the other boys, but like... It's Kiryu, man. A gold-plated Torrenter Maximum. Delightful. How do you even plate that in gold? Alrighty. Is this at Stardust? I think it is. What's going on at Stardust, Yuya? Boy, am I glad to see you. Thought you jumped ship and left town already. Hey, Yuya. What's up? You, got a moment? Something I need to show you. Of course. I always have time to help friends in need. Good boy, Kiryu. So, what is it you need to show me? Have you ever heard of Hanage Park? Hanage Park? Is that the name of a park or something? AFK for a bit, wanted to say the stream sound fun. Maybe. I will say if I did try it, I would try to go into it with more of an open mind. Having at least known that they did course correct a little bit more to my tastes. It's just for me it was such a stark contrast to what I believed Resident Evil felt like that it really didn't sit well with me, but I would be willing to give it another shot. Although I don't know if they allow you to rebuy games you've refunded. I don't know how that works. I'll have to look into that. Otherwise I might have to buy it through a different platform. I imagine they'll let you, but yeah, I refunded it back in the day. That's how pissed I was. And I still feel very strongly no matter what. Because my stance comes from valid reasons, not just like me being a purist or blah blah blah. And hell, if I played through it, we could even dissect why I have issues with it, so it could be fun to do still. But yeah, I'll definitely do Resident Evil streams at some point, for sure. Like, that's a guarantee. It's just kind of how I do them that's not really confirmed. Guess you don't know. How should I explain it? Something you can do on your cell phone. Play games, write blogs, stuff like that. It even has messaging service. Pretty cool, honestly. You can blog on there, huh? Have I ever told you I have a blog of my own? That's so. Well, in Hanage Park there's a community called Kamurocho Circle. It's been getting a lot of traction lately. Thing is, somebody's been posting some awful stuff on there. Under the name Kazuma Kiryu. Huh? Someone's impersonating me? I mean, it's not really that much of a surprise. You're the closest thing we've got to a Kamurocho legend, after all. On Steam you can, yeah, but the 2-hour refund limit wouldn't work. Oh, that's fine. That wouldn't bother me any. I'm not worried about refunding it a second time. For me, if I bought it to play it again, I think that would be fair to give them the money. But at the time, I was, like, really not satisfied, so that's why I refunded it. I actually don't usually refund stuff, so it was kind of rare for me. I was kind of in a mood at that point in my life, though, too, so I had some stuff going on. Because what year did that come out, even? I'm gonna do a quick Google while I'm reading this next line of dialogue. I mean, you're the closest thing we've got to a Kamurocho legend, after all. Anyway, this guy's been spamming message boards with posts about punching out business owners who piss him off. Not the most flattering portrayal of you. That's true. 2017? That would make sense. Yeah, 2017. Early 2017. So, yeah, for context, that was a point in my life when I had just quit my first job that I'd had for basically 8 years at that point. And I was going through some radical shifts in my worldview. And so I wasn't about to put up with no bullshit, so I think that's why I refunded it at the time. It's not really something I do normally, so I was in a very strange place in 2017. A good place, because I was making a lot of good changes, but I was kind of spunky. So, sounds like the guy has a lot of time on his hands. Don't see what's the big deal, though. Who cares about what people think about me online? I love that for you, Kiryu. That's a good way to handle it. Kiryu-san, you need to take this more seriously. Some of my boys use Hanagate Park, and they're convinced that it's really you doing all this shit. So it's not only your online reputation tanking, but it's affecting your real-life one, too. I guess that's not good. Think about all the other random people who read it, too. They don't know who you really are, so they just accept all these lies as truth. This isn't just some harmless prank, Kiryu-san. You have a point there. Think I can take a look at this guy's blog? Yeah, you just gotta register first. Here, I can show you how to sign up. I can't wait to see this. I love Kiryu using technology. It's one of my favorite things. He's such a boomer. Perfect. Now just hit that button there. This one? Okay. Looks like I'm in. But wait. Why isn't my little man wearing any clothes? That little man is called your avatar. You can dress him up however you like. See? Just press that closet icon and give him some new threads. Ah, that's a good looking suit. There. So, how do I get into this Kamurocho circle thing? Oh my gosh, he's such a boomer. I love him. It's so cute. Like, I love that this is a man who can demolish the strongest crime bosses. But he still needs baby walked through using a cell phone app. Oh my word. It's the best. Huh. This guy sure has a lot of blog entries. Damn right he does. It's basically a live feed of his life. Probably doesn't have that much going on if he spends all that time on social media. Here's the most recent one. Tojo Terror, Kazuma Kiryu. Over at the arcade in Theater Square for some UFO catcher fun. Had some trouble winning, but it's times like these you gotta use your brain. So I glared down one of the employees and he gave me an II doll for free. Man, I love II. Kazuma Kiryu. Tojo Clan 4th Chairman. Pretty petty crime if you ask me. But we can't let him get away with it. I'm gonna head to that arcade and see if he's still there. Hold on, Yuya. I'll handle it. No reason to get you mixed up in all this. Yeah, this is my reputation on the line. Also, I love that there's idiots still posing as Kiryu. Let's get him. I'm making a beeline. We're going to do that shit. It's fucking hilarious. Get him, Kiryu! There we go. I actually might need to go turn down my heater. What the? Kamurocho guard? What the hell is that? You superheroes or something? Oh, I guess Kiryu helps the guard as well. Hey, that's enough. Seeing weak fools like you trying to act big just pisses me off. Who the hell are you, old man? You best stay the fuck out of our business. So, weaklings like you picking on even weaker guys is called business now? Sounds like a pretty shitty business to me. What'd you say? I don't know who you think you are, Gramps, but you're fixin' to get a lesson in the art of ass-kicking. We'll see who'll be teaching whom. This old man's actually pretty funny. Alright then, let this lesson start. Got it and fight already. Unlike you guys, picking on small fry isn't my thing. So I'll make this quick and painful. Come on, let's break this guy's mouth so we don't have to hear it anymore. Okay. Okay, buddy. Tiny men. Running their tiny mouths. Not realizing that they're in for untiny hurt. Why you running? Why you running? I knocked down his friend and he's like, oh shit. Think you're gonna get away with this, man? No consequences for stepping on insects like you. You don't know who you're messing with. You just made some enemies with the Kamurocho Aqua Devils. Rest of our team's already on the lookout for your ass. You ain't getting off easy. Whatever. Aqua Devils? Whatever. Wait. I heard that you helped one of our members. Oh, you're Kiryu-san. I had a feeling it was you. So you're back in town. And you are? Oh, how rude of me. I'm Akaishi from the Kamurocho Guard. We volunteer our efforts in order to maintain peace and order in Kamurocho. I had no idea that we'd be meeting such a legend when I woke up this morning. I heard so many things about you. It's an honor. I'd like to offer you something as thanks for helping us out. Don't need it. I just didn't want to see that go any further. By the way, who were those two? Gang with growing influence in the area. A gang, huh? For the most part. Things were relatively quiet when you were here, but after you left, young gangs like that began to multiply. They don't like what we do and take every chance they get to take us down. We've been trying to reason with them, but to no avail. We're still too small to carry out any real preventative measures. I see. You guys have your work cut out for you. We'll do anything to make this city that we love a better place. But honestly, times in Kamurocho are tough. Either way, this isn't good, Kiryu-san. What you just did back when there made you a target as well. Oh, I don't care. Do you think I'm worried about those jackasses? Would appear so. But that's nothing for you to worry about. I don't plan on bothering them, but I don't plan to forgive them either. If they try to start something with me. And if they learn their lesson after I'm through, it's better business for you, right? You have a point there. But we were the reason the fight even started. Let us assist you, Kiryu-san. Assist me? Are you suggesting that we fight together? I don't think that's necessary. I see. Okay, then. How about letting me pay you for helping to get rid of that gang? Pay me? No, sorry. I don't feel good about taking money from volunteers. Look at this noble bastard. I love this man. But I appreciate the offer. No, please. We get funding from our activities from various places. I'd planned to use it to hire some professionals, actually. But I think you alone are equal to a dozen infantry troopers. A dozen? You sell me short, sir. Have you seen Yakuza 3? Alright. If you insist, I guess I'll accept the offer. Thank you. After today, you're bound to see more of the gang come out and target you. Please be careful. Until next time. Delightful. That explains the gang activity thing. Where is it? Is it this one? No? That one. Oh. I see. So there's 7 in total. Noted. I must not have done it much. Alright. So we were heading into here because there's an imposter afoot. And also I'm gonna step away for a quick second just to Turn my heater down, I'm roasting. Whew. Okay. It's funny because I'm in a toy hauler, so it's not like this place is well insulated. You'd think the heat would be sucking right out, but my word. Whoop. Doggone it, phone. I bumped my cable. 1 second. There we go. Don't see anyone who fits the bill. Must have just missed him. Wonder if he posted anything else. Oh, there's a new entry. Tojo Terror, Cosmic Kiryu over at Smile Burger, grabbing a bite to eat. Some dweeb next to me seemed kinda pissed that I was talking on my phone. So I hit him with a, "What's it to you, bitch?" That shut him up real good. Okay. That'll teach him to pick a fight with a legend. Anyways, signing off. Kazuma Kiryu, Dragon of Dojima. He was a real thug, huh? Sounds like I need to pay Smile Burger a little visit. But first, hang on. Give me. This one looks like it's gonna be tricky. So, let's just start with this bird in the front. I just want to see if I can get one. What the fuck was that? Okay, well now he's scoopable. I honestly find knocking them over is usually more helpful. But now, you go a little further back, and you can kind of drag scoop him forward. Yep, except it didn't go too far to the left. Or, not the left, the right. I got it, I did the thing again. But I just want to get one for the giggles. That might be good enough. I do appreciate that this game's version, it wiggles a lot more. I was gonna say... I was about to get upset if that actually went through. That would have been super cheaty. We'll try about there. Hate these machines. I'm actually pretty good with them, honestly. Although, it's looking like they're a bit more difficult in this game than other games. Yeah, there's something wrong with the hitboxes. Because the way they're magnetizing is really sketchy. But like in other games, I do really well with this. Something's off here, that's for sure. Okay, that's progress. What's interesting too is this is the first game that's introducing the like rails that they have. I didn't realize that when I started this, so we might not be able to get it. I actually don't think I've done it that much in this game, if at all. So I know what I need to do, it's just whether or not it's gonna work. Well then. As you can see. Alright, I'm done. I'm satisfied. To the Smile Burger! Ah, the life of Kazuma Kiryu, UFO catcher extraordinaire. I always love the UFO catchers, but I recognize they are not for everyone. Real life, I don't do them because I know they're cheaty, but like, in the games, you can actually really kind of learn how they function and do pretty well. It just takes a little time with them, but they're pretty successful on a regular basis. Nobody out of the ordinary here. Maybe he updated his blog again. Tojo Terror, Kazuma Kiryu, out for a drink at Champion District, I assume. Yep. All I gotta do is tell him I'm the Dragon of Dojima, and it's like booze comes raining from the freaking heavens. That's just the life of a VIP, baby. You think you're a man? Try doing what I do. We'll see how big your balls are. Kazuma Kiryu. Middle-aged stud muffin. Starting to feel a little familiar. Middle-aged stud muffin. My word. So, I do find it interesting, right? So, like, he says he's up in the Champion District. Also, what the fuck is happening here? Oh! Oh no! Wait. So, okay, I'm just gonna point out. There's a lot of people staring at the Millennium Tower, and that's where I'm supposed to go. Majima, what are you doing? I'm just gonna keep moving, and we'll come back. That's a bad sign, though. Because that's where we're supposed to be, Majima-san. Champion District. Actually, let me take a look at the sub-story situation, because looking at that, I want to hit that plot point before I end stream today. So I just want to gauge what's going on here. How many does Kiryu have to get through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sub-stories before chapter 4. So yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll do this sub-story real quick and then we'll go hit that plot point. I think that sounds fair. Also, this is an Aqua Devil. I should probably pick a fight with him. I don't know what happens if I pick a fight with him, but he's so obvious I can't really ignore him. They're coming out of the woodworks. I don't even need to use heat actions on these guys. Just a combo will do. Oh. What's the matter? What's the matter? I love this man. Yeah, whatever. To the Champion District. We need to go find this imposter because it's funny. I actually love the imposter sub-stories. They're so damn hilarious. Alright. Oh, but that's what I was gonna say. If he goes to try and, like, harass the people in Earth Angel, they're gonna know it's not Kiryu, because the mama has a crush on Kiryu. So, that wouldn't work. Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Maybe if I run the outside. There we go. That's a gray suit. You've got some big coconuts on you strolling into my town like you own the place. You think I'm gonna just let you get away with this? What the hell are you talking about, old man? Hmm? It's been a rough day, and I'm in need of a little stress relief. Ugh, look at his shoes. They're not even the right color, man. If you're gonna wear the suit, wear it right, bro. All I wanted was a nice drink, but instead I had to look over your scrawny punk faces. That doesn't make me a very happy dragon. You're out of your mind, dude. Oh my gosh, he's got like a pink shirt. That's so. Looks like I'm gonna have to teach you punks a lesson then. Chalk it up to bad luck. Nothing personal. Now prepare yourselves to get the snot beat out of you by the 4th chairman of the Tojo clan. Kazuma Kiryu. Huh? Did you say Tojo clan? Ah shit, we're real sorry we talked back to you, man. I mean, sir. Hey, you better run. Hey, punk. Excuse me? Who do you think you're talking to, asshole? I'm the Dragon of Dojima, the Tojo Terror, a freaking legend. You know what else? I'm ready to kick some poser ass. Funny, I was thinking the exact same thing. I love the guys who dress up like Kiryu. It's so goofy. Here, come here. Oh, sweetie. You think the Tojo clan's gonna let you get away with this, bitch? You're gonna be lucky if there's anything left of you once they're done. Hold on a second. Haven't we done all this before? Huh? Wait. You're not. No. The real Kazuma Kiryu? You're gonna impersonate someone, you should at least be able to recognize when they're right in front of you. I'm sorry. I know I said I was done after last time, but you were gone. I couldn't help myself. It was a little harmless fun. Yeah, because writing that blog and throwing your weight around town is real harmless. You know about that too? Look, I didn't mean it, and I'll confess to the blog right away. Just forgive me, please. I got a popularity bracelet. Hooray. Sorry, man, I really mean it. Hey, hold it. What is this guy, a pro runner? He did say he was gonna apologize, but is he really turning over a new leaf? Oh, he updated his blog already. Tojo Terror, Kazuma Kiryu, and there's something I need to tell you guys. So, you know, it's just a black thumbnail with the words "I'm sorry" on it. And then he's gonna have like the real somber setting, and he's gonna sit down and talk and be like, look, I need to come clean with you guys. I've been living this life and I wasn't honest with you. What's the stereotypical YouTuber apology video? I'm not really Kazuma Kiryu. I'm just a big phony. Truth is, the real Kiryu walloped me good just now. Thought I was gonna die. Anyway, I've been thinking it's time for a change. From now on, I'll be posing as fake Kiryu. Don't forget to keep subscribed and keep your eyes peeled for more posts. Fake Kiryu, the world's #1 Kiryu fan. This guy updates his blog even faster than he runs. I love that. It's so good. Ugh. This is why we love the Yakuza games. Because they have silly moments like that. And then, we go do serious crime drama. Like right now. I need to go find out what Majima's doing. Why are there police everywhere when I'm supposed to talk to him? I think I'm remembering what it is, and I think I don't like it. But we will find out in just a moment. Wait, not this way. This way. Alright, Majima no Ni-san. What's going on here? Which, again, I remember what it is, but I'm pretty sure. Everybody get out of his way. You don't want to get knocked sideways. Yep, Majima gets arrested. Damn it! My boy! They can't arrest my boy. Technically, they can. He was helping Saejima. But when he sees me, he's gonna be happy.
Majima no Ni-san.
Kiryu-chan.
Oi, doko iku?
Yeah, don't argue with Majima. Just let him talk to Kiryu.
うまいことはめられてしもた。 これでしばらく身動きが取れへん。
My boy.
誰にやられた？
大悟や。
なんだって？
The other plot reveal that pisses
堂
me
島
off.
大悟や。
大悟が。
This is the other big complaint with this plot.
勝手に話すな。
There's some moves
この君も
that are made by Daigo that don't really fit him. Weak
桐生
writing.
ちゃん。全部の事件はつながっとる。25年前のやつも100億の事件も安子ちゃんのやつもや。
But at least we got to talk to Majima.
このままやと俺らの登場会が潰されてまう。
That's not news.
それに今は安子ちゃんが危ない。
That's a problem, though.
お前しかおらん。あとは頼んだで。
So, I forget exactly how it all pans out, but the idea of Daigo turning on his folks doesn't add up. I think it's weak writing. I know they try and give reasons that make sense. It doesn't. I'm just throwing that out there. I forget what it is, but I remember it's a pretty bullshit writing mechanic. It's basically one of those things where they wrote up to a point and went, I don't know how to make this work. And they just threw something out there, and it really didn't fit. But, whatever, we'll let it play out.
わかった。あ、冴島康子の捜索はもう手配済みだ。あとは例のファイルが今どこにあるか、それを探し出せ。あ、頼んだぞ。
Yeah, there's a reason. It's because it's not good. You don't remember plots that are
あ
bad.
なたのご協力で真島を逮捕することができましたよ。これで真島組の邪魔が入らない。感謝します。
Fuck off. Leave my boy out of this.
さあ、あとはあなたがどう決断するか。それだけです。
Okay. So you can see the pieces on the board.
数日前の上野清和会との抗争、それに5年前の100億事件、
The stuff that was supposed to go to the
す
prison.
べてがあなた方によって仕組まれていたことだった。
Yep.
未だに信じられません。
だがそれが真実です。もう迷ってる時間はありませんよ、六代目。私はね、堂島さん。極道組織というのは社会の必要悪だと思っているんですよ。
It's just the choice that's made,
敗戦後、
I feel like is out of character for Daigo. I think they tried, but it still doesn't work.
それは間違いありません。
Because like the Daigo they show us in 3
警察は目に見える犯
would
罪から
not do
一般
this.
人を守り、秩序を築いた。そして極道は目に見えない外敵を水際で叩き、
And that's where I get kind of like meh. But again,
だからね、
writing can be tough,
私は警察だけ
so
が
I'm
正義だ
compassionate
など
about
と言う
it,
つもり
but
はありません。
meh.
警察と極道は今の今まで常に表裏一体、共に同じ道を歩んできたのですから。だが時代は変わった。本来裏の顔であるはずのあなたたちは、組織が巨大化するにつれ本来の立場を忘れ、表の世界に出るようになった。金を稼ごうとする者も増えてきた。巨大な組織には金が必要だ。しかしそれでは何かとお互いに都合も悪い。だから私はそれを本来の形に修正したいだけなんです。あなたさえ良ければ 上野清和会は責任を持って潰します。公の力を使ってきれいにね。
And I'll talk about it when this cutscene's over.
あまり多くない方がいい。
その条件が荒いというわけですか。
ええ。この荒井を新たに若頭に昇進させて我々との窓口にしてほしい。組織の運営は新井が取り仕切ります。あなたは六代目として登場会を守ることができる。どうでしょう。あなた方登場会としては本来敵であるはずの我々と手を組める。悪い話じゃないはずですが。
上野清和会はどうするつもりなんですか。
あの桂木という男がバカでないなら、おそらく彼らは彼らで動き出しているはずだ。私以外の警察上層部との取引の材料を確保するためにね。
材料。
Oh gosh. I got it. Now they have both my boys. Fuck.
25年ぶりの再会だな。
Fuck.
冴島。
I do remember that he gets nabbed.
桂木。
And it's only getting worse.
年は取ったが、その目は変わらないな。なんでお前が。
Did they kill the florist? I don't even remember if he shows up again. I feel like he has to live, right?
いろいろあってね。ま、あんたもいろいろ真島さんから聞かされただろう。お前の目的は何なんや。俺のこと拉致して何になるんや。まあ心配するな。すぐにあんたを殺そうってわけじゃない。あんたにはまだ生きていてもらうよ。どうせ殺すんやったら早よやれ。こないにまどろっこしいことして時間使うぐらいやったらいっそ死んだ方がマシや。ほほう、随分と潔いな。覚悟はできていると。当たり前じゃボケが。俺は死刑囚や。25年前のあの日、18人も殺した時から覚悟はできとる。18人殺したね。何がおかしいんじゃ。あんたは何にも知らなかったのか。あの25年前の事件。お前は誰一人殺してない。
I got it.
俺なんだよ。18人殺したのは。お前は誰一人殺すことすらできなかった。ただの間抜けだ。どういうことや。どういうことなんや、桂木。説明せえ。
Like,
まあそのことは後でゆっくり教えてやるよ。時間はたっぷりあるからな。
the story was really solid up until this whole cutscene that's been happening, basically. Well, the rubber bullets. The writing was so good until the rubber bullets, and then everything spirals out of control. Damn it. And I think it's because they wanted big twists. And sometimes you really shouldn't.
あんたとあんたの妹さんにはまた協力してもらうよ。妹やと。お前、安子をどうするつもりや。おっと。まだそんな元気があるのか。安心しろ。あんたたちは今の俺たちの生命線だ。殺しはしないさ。あんたたちと例のファイル それに有り余るほどの軍資金さえ手に入れれば宗方など用なしだ。
Yeah, it's really awful. I do think it's almost like the trauma response where your brain just shuts it out. Because it's that bad. And this turn, this heel turn is stupid. This one at least works for the way they were writing it. But it's still another one that's like, really? Okay. I think they wanted to have shock reveals so much that they sacrificed good storytelling. And that happens sometimes as a writer. And it sucks, but sometimes we just have to live with it. Oh no, what are you doing, man? Majima-san said Yasuko-san's in danger. I have a bad feeling about this. Better get back to New Serena and make sure she's okay. So, I'm gonna save real quick, for one. But my problem with the Daigo thing is the Daigo they've showed us in all the previous games is that he might play ball to an extent, but he would never put up with playing like puppet to corrupt figures. He wouldn't. He just wouldn't. Like, his attitude from Kiwami 2 even, like the original Kiwami, like his behavior in 2 from the minute he was like kind of growing up to be a man that would then take over the Tojo clan, he's not that guy to like let these corrupt people boss him around like that. So it's just a really stupid like moment of making him look weak in a way that he is not. And it just pisses me off. Because I love Daigo, and they've proven he's not that guy. So, whatever. Look so good when it's raining. It's absolutely beautiful. I agree. The atmosphere in this game, they really make you feel like you're in the world of the Yakuza. Infinite Wealth in particular is so beautiful. My word. Really doesn't make sense. I don't think he does anything like that in past games either. He doesn't. Like, when he's shown people trying to, like, bully him around, he pushed back every time. And, like, if he couldn't do it outright, he would, like, sidestep it and buy himself time. So the fact that they're doing this is, like, so out of character. And then, like, the rubber bullets thing is such bullshit. And Kito's turn, it makes sense, but it still feels, like, weak. It's a weak reveal. Where it's like, boo-ha-ha, I was the villain all along. And you're like, okay. So, you know, I still like this game. But it's definitely one of the weakest for a very specific reason. And it is the plot after that point. Judgment Kamurocho? I remember Judgment a little bit, but I didn't play that one enough. I plan to play it after Kiwami 3. Once I finish Kiwami 3, I'm gonna go play Judgment, Lost Judgment, and Ishin, and check those off. So I'll get to experience those, but I don't remember it well enough. I really should have finished them, but for some reason I just didn't. But I'm planning to do it now that I'm kind of running the gauntlet. So. But I believe it that they looked good. I mean, it's the Dragon Engine. The Dragon Engine just looks stunning. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. What was the third argument I thought was stupid? Oh, I said all of them. Because it's the keto thing. Why am I trying to go to Sky Finance? Of course I have it. The keto thing is stupid. The Daigo thing is stupid. And the rubber bullets thing is stupid. What the? Date-san? You think Lost Judgment has some of the best combat, but the stories never got me too much? I think Okay. My opinion is just don't like the main character that much. Like, he's fine, but I don't find him as compelling. And I think that's my issue. I don't know if you have similar feelings there, maybe that's what it is, but I think the main character is kind of not as compelling as the traditional Yakuza boys are. I have heard lots of praise for Last Judgment, so I'm very curious to play both of them again. Like, play Judgment again and play Last Judgment officially for the first time. I think Last Judgment has the best combat, but too easy. Yeah, I think that's fair. Gaiden was pretty easy, but I think it was fine for a game that's meant to be kind of like just a little breeze through sides kind of experience. You know, it's Kiryu, but it was still meant to be kind of side content. So, I can forgive that. Like Yagami, but he's not as good as most of the Yakuza pro tags. Yeah, I think that's really kind of what it is he's kind of too modern cool boy, and I check out with those characters so much. It's like, okay, yeah, I get it. You're cool and mysterious and kind of crafty and whatever, and we've seen it a million times. And I don't think it's bad. It's just, it bores me, because I've seen it so much. Good, looks like he's coming too. Huh? Oh, Kiryu. What happened? You okay? I think so. Guess I just blacked out or something. Sugar crash. It's fine. It's just as low blood sugar. You sure you're okay? Head's still fuzzy as heck, but yeah, I'll be fine. You remember what happened? Well, you and I had that chat outside. Then I came back in to keep Yasuko company while you were gone. Next thing I knew, I was waking up on the floor to you screaming. You don't remember anything else? Wait, now that you mention it, Yasuko-san poured us a couple of drinks when I stepped back in. Drinks? You think there's a chance she drugged you? Oh my gosh. Can't rule out the possibility. I think I'll pass, anyway. Do you have any idea where Yasuko-san might have gone? Not a clue. Sorry. Let me see here. I'm just checking one thing. Okay. I'm just double checking. I think the floor is probably fine. Because I do think he's in 5. Which is a weird choice. They could have bumped him off here if they really wanted to, like, cycle him out. That would have been an easy spot to get rid of him. I don't think it would have been a good writing choice either, but... anyway. Look, I'm sorry. I was ready to throw down if some thugs barged in and tried to take her away. I didn't think Yasuko-san herself would be the one fighting me. Not your fault, Date-san. Guess I should probably get looking for her, though. Wait, Kiryu. I'm coming too. No, I need you to stay here in case she comes back. This is probably the safest place in town at this point. Right. Well, good luck out there. Thanks. I'll be back soon. I will say, out of the new ones, I think it's Saito. Who's the guy with the orange shirt? His, Yagami's buddy is a great addition. I love that guy. And he's one of the main reasons I definitely want to finish those games, is because I enjoyed him. And I know he's kind of in both and a thing, so. I think his name is Saito. I might be wrong. Oh, do I need to get closer? A gun. There we go. Both of my dogs are looming. No babies. Not yet. It's still too early. Nope. Too early. Okay. We gotta go get Yasuko. Where could she be, though? Where would she go? She can't ask Akiyama. She would probably go to Little Asia. Love Kaito too, the DLC. Oh, is it Kaito? That would make sense. That sounds right. Because I'm like, I know it's something similar if it's not Saito. So Kaito, yeah. The DLC he had was so good. See, and that's the thing, like, I definitely want to finish it just for him. Because I really liked him. Wait, is that... Well, it looks like it might be her. Could be someone else. And I will say, like, I do think, the cameo in Gaiden, I did clock that. That's another reason, like, I'm a little hesitant to wait until after Kiwami 3 to play them, because they could throw them in, but I think I'm gonna take the risk and play them after Kiwami 3. But I loved that he was there, because I knew him well enough at that point that I was like, hey, it's that guy! Hooray! Wasn't he in Infinite Wealth, too? He might have been in Infinite Wealth briefly as well? Or, like, maybe as, like, a... Like, one of the characters you get in, like, side content. Not exactly sure, but I feel like he might have been in there, too. But either way, great addition. And that's one of the things I was about to say is, like, I do feel like they had really good side characters in Judgment from what I saw. And I assume Lost Judgment as well, because, like, even some of the characters that Yagami comes across, I really liked. So, while he, as a main character, doesn't hold me, still good side characters. My big thing is I just don't like conventionally cool boys. I kind of roll my eyes. There were 2 Judgment characters in Infinite Wealth, but not Kaito. They appeared in Survivor Bar. That makes sense. You know, I think I remember who you're talking about, yeah. Because I think I clocked them and was like, I'm supposed to know these characters, but I don't. But that's what I love about these games, is the universe is so, like, fun, the way they weave everything together. Alright. Miss. Quit running around. Looks like I lost her. There. Oh my gosh. If this is actually her, what is she doing? Madam. Quit running around, damn it. Headed towards the children's park. That would make sense. Because that's how you'd get into the sewer. You do think they're great additions. Not the best games overall, but good games. That's what I've heard. And I do think I will enjoy them. I forget what pulled me away. But I always plan to replay them. The biggest drawback with one is lack of good side content. That would make sense. Because I don't remember much really, like, holding me. Like, if I get pulled away from a game, there's usually a reason. Because if I'm really enjoying something, I tear through it. Like, Pirate Yakuza, boom, done in a day. Not literally a day, but, like, I had it platinumed within the first week of owning it. So, when I really like something, I commit. So, there must have been, like, enough that just didn't hold me that I was able to get dragged away due to life circumstances or whatever. So yeah, it'll be interesting to play through it and actually finish it. Oh! Well, at least she's with good people. This is the scene. This is the scene. My word. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. It's so stupid. I'm glad they finally did it. because having their stupid rules is such a juvenile, like, doggone it. I hate the like, Asian agent industry. Like, the way their agents handle their actors and idols and all that crap. It's garbage. It's awful.
実はこの下水道、サイの河原って言われる場所に繋がってる。
サイの河原。
あんたもカムロ町に住んでたんなら聞いたことくらいはあるだろう。あのホームレスのたまり場だった西公園の地下のことだよ。
どうしてそこへ？
数日前、そのサイの河原であんたの兄貴らしき人を見かけたって情報があってな。昔のホームレス仲間から聞いた。
今ならまだ間に合うかもしれない。追っ手の連中は俺らが食い止めておく。だから早く。これは
But they don't realize they're sending her into a problem.
もしもの時のためだから。ね。
Ugh, I hate it. Like, there's a good plot here. They have a good story here. There's just some very big plot points that ruin it. Damn it. This is what I mean when I say as a writer it's frustrating. Because I get the intent. I see what they wanted to do. And yet I also see how violent the missteps are. And it's doubly frustrating because I know what they wanted and they just missed the mark. Oh, definitely that.
何を言ってるんだ。あの女をどこにやった。
リリちゃんならとっくに行っちゃったよ。
何？
おっと、ダメだよ。これ以上先には行かせないよ。
Oh man. Yeah, the scene.
さっきから何を言ってるんだ。
It's so
俺
good.
はあの女を守る必要があるんだ。
I'm kinda curious to see how I do.
守る？なんだそりゃ。誘拐するじゃないの？
それをお
How
前ら
dare
の方で
you?
つべこべ言わずに道を開けろ。
と言ってますけど。どうするよ、谷村さん。
口では何とでも言えるさ。悪いが今は誰も信用できない。もし安子さんを追うっていうなら
話し合う余地はなさそうだな。
Oh my gosh. These idiot men. I will say this. This is one of the few times where a misunderstanding and them not talking it through at least kind of makes a sense. Because sometimes it's like, oh, they just wanted them to fight. This one, it at least feels kind of valid because there's a lot of tension. Oh, I hope not. If it accounts for, like, my other character's unlocked abilities, I might be fucked. Should be exciting if that's the case. I guess we'll find out. Here's the thing. Everyone's pretty weak to that. Whoop! Hi, Tanimura. Need to get both of them in my line of sight so I can work properly here. Yep, he parried. Maybe I should focus on Akiyama because he ain't gonna parry. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Gets unlocked in heat action spam by Tanimura. It's entirely possible. It would be horrific. He's got heat, so... like, they're accounting for at least some of it. Stop it! Akiyama! Okay, now they both have heat. Okay, he's lost his. I'm just trying to disable Akiyama. Oh my gosh. Get him, Kiryu! I love them both, but you're more important to me. Okay, one down. Alright, Tanimura. You can parry all you want, but you're the only one left, baby. Because you can't parry if I can get behind you. Sorry, kid. There's no beating the dragon. I imagine that's a nightmare on legend mode, though. Thing is, once I picked up on the parry thing, and I knew he could be more of a pain in the ass if I had two of them at the same time while he was parrying, focusing down Akiyama was really the only strategy I could see that made sense, so. As much as I love Akiyama, he had to go. Normal. I figure if I want to do a tougher run, that can be like its own little stream. Again, I take opportunities to replay these games. This was meant to just be a fun little romp, not a challenge. I do think a challenge run might be fun at some point, but I can't guarantee I'd win the games if I do something like legendary mode or something. So, I didn't want to try it on this attempt. Because it kind of defeats the purpose of why I wanted to play them. Much as you know any old homeless guy, I guess. I know you, though. I owe you a lot, in fact. You helped me out down in Purgatory before the Hills project kicked off. Then there was that whole snafu with the Dragon Palace. Huh. Well, alright then. By the way, you're gonna need one of these puppies if you want to keep going. Manhole opener. Hell yeah. This doohickey will open any old manhole you come across. Though some guy came through earlier, pried the freaking thing open with his bare hands. Don't think hard is that difficult. I probably would. I feel like hard isn't too scary. There's some fights in the series that looking at hard mode would be like, ugh. Like Arai from Kiwami. He would be a pain in the ass on hard mode, let alone legendary. But I'd be willing to try it at some point. Again, another excuse to play them again in the future. Alright, so Saijima's already been through here. That's what they told us, basically. And we're gonna get there just in time to find all of the bad shit has gone down. Dollars to donuts. Wait. Am I going the right way? No, because the manhole takes you the opposite direction. Egads. My bad. And now my dog is sitting in my lap, which is adding to the like, excessive heat in here. Oh my gosh. BB, you're so hot, though. Oh gosh. Are they knocked down or dead? He looks just beat up, so that's okay. So hopefully they're all alive, but just hurt. You're late, boys.
Yasuko-san wa?
Shit. And Akiyama's like, you fucking kidding me? I bet on 2 wrong horses? And Kiryu's just, Oh, hey! Good to see ya. Glad you could make it for a bit. I'm only gonna be playing for about an hour more, just a heads up, just because I have plans that I have to do. But, definitely stick around for a bit. We just got to the reveal of, like, some of the worst writing in the whole series. Unfortunately. Like, this story's really good, and then you have, like, this chain effect of, like, 3 big reveals that are all so bad that it ruins the whole story. But I still like this game. So it's been going good. We've just been hanging out.
何言ってんだ。元刑事が分野でクラブの手伝いしてちゃ悪いのか。
いや、ただこの数日間毎日が信じられないような出来事の連続で。
お、帰ってきた。どうだったんだ。
And our boys have met up for the first time proper, so.
ダメ。まんまとやられちゃってましたよ。
Aside from Saejima, who just got nabbed, which is a bummer. I hate it.
せっかくコツコツ貯めた金だったのにな。これじゃまた一からやり直しだっての。
Oh,
やっぱり
Akiyama.
金盗まれてたのか。
ええ、綺麗さっぱり。
いくらぐらいだ。
1000億。
はあ？1000億？本当なのか？
ああ、俺も最初は信じられなかったが、どうやら本当らしい。
どういうことなんですか、秋山さん。
うん。いやね、実は俺の店、でっかい隠し金庫持っていてね。そこに入れておいた店の金が全部持っていかれちゃってたのよ。
誰に？
検察？というか、多分木戸ちゃんに。
え？木戸って新井の兄弟分の
Yep. One of the weak reveals. Not the weakest in the whole storyline, but still it was kind of like, come on, really?
Jeez.
So this is actually what happened just before a scene we saw earlier in the game. There's like a little scene we saw earlier and it was connected to this and we just didn't know it at the time. What's wrong with you, keto man? I thought you were cool. Now I don't like the keto diet. That's not true. I do like keto type diet foods. I'm naturally drawn to keto diet stuff. Keto's delicious. Doggone it.
なんだこれ。おいおいちょっと。やべ。どうなってんのこれ。
Well. The thing that drives me bonkers about Akiyama is like, really? This is how you hit it? You dumbass. But it's also very on brand for him to be that kind of dumbass. So this plot point doesn't bother me, because it fits his character, you know? Just also like, damn it, man. Why? Like, holy smokes. You have to wonder if the devs even did the proper calculations to do the right amount. At least he has a safe space for the zombie apocalypse. He doesn't use it. Right? That's why I call him a dumbass. Because, like, to me, the word dumbass entails people who can be smart and then have moments of dumb. I love Akiyama. Hana-chan! I miss her. Come back to me, baby. My life isn't the same without you, Hana-chan. So yeah, see, she walked in while he was, like, putting everything back together. But it's crazy he wouldn't instantly hide in there. Well, keep in mind, though, Akiyama is not shy about putting himself in danger to help. So, zombie apocalypse, he would be called to, like, go out into the streets and make a difference. But you'd think he could come up with, like, a really good hiding place. You really think that's how it went down? Can't think of any other way. Me and Hana-chan are the only two people who knew about the vault. Kido-chan's the only other possibility. He sent me a screenshot of this woman like 10 times. Hana-chan is a queen, alright? We love Hana-chan. Like, she is the most iconic, lovely little lady. And she'll kick your ass in an instant. Did do that. Set screenshots of Hana wrapped in a blanket. Yes. Yes. It's good for you. We love Hana. Well, it would certainly wrap things up all nice and neat. Everything would make sense. What do you mean? Not long after Hana-chan saw him at the office, Kido-chan got called off by Hatsushiba clan boys, who'd been working with Shibata. Just walked in and spirited him away. Simple. Oh, she wrapped herself in a blanket during the first Dead Souls encounter? Oh, I didn't even think about poor Hana in a zombie apocalypse. Like, I'm sure she'd be okay, but that would be sad. So yeah, that's cute. I love Hana. She is one of my favorite female characters in the series. She's so good. What's so strange about that? Dead Souls? Oh, okay, Suzuki, I'm gonna allow you to explain Dead Souls a little bit. Yes. You'd understand if you'd seen what Kido-chan can do in a fight. Go on. Well, it's only been once I've witnessed it myself, but the guy can mop the floor with anyone without even breaking a sweat. Pretty coy about it, though. Prefers to keep all this under wraps. How come? Better for the family that way. Most likely. Kanimura Enterprises, where Kido-chan and Arai work. It's a tiny speck under the big Shibata umbrella. Now, your usual Yakuza outfit makes their living off those dramatic displays of strength, but not Kanimura. Why not? Didn't want to stand out, especially with the rat race always tearing this town apart. Guess that's just how he was. Yes, there is a zombie spin-off, and unfortunately it's Japan only, and I'm really hoping they port it, because it's one I want to play so bad. I've seen a lot of, like, little bits and pieces of it, but never actually got to, like, play it yet. It's harder to come by than the average Yakuza game. Makes sense. Safer to lay low and just get on with your life than to start bashing heads in. Yep. Kanimura couldn't even afford his dues to the Shibata. Came to me begging for a loan and everything. Expanding his turf and inviting competition was probably the last thing on his mind. Sure, he was more than happy to keep his head down and let Kamurocho be Kamurocho. For sure. That's why Arai and Kido were so careful not to make any waves. Oh, PS3 only. I guess still the point is like, It's just really hard to come by unless you have like a very specific setup going on. And yeah, I don't really have a PS3, so we did have one, but it suffered from the yellow ring of death essentially. There's like a soldering point on the early models that could apparently like melt if it got overheated. And we ended up giving it to my nephew because he's gonna try and fix it for fun. So yeah, we don't have a PS3 right now. Yes, exactly. You bet I do. By the time I got back to the office that day, he was already gone. The place was more of a mess than usual thanks to the struggle. It was convincing, honestly. But one thing stood out to me. Which was the order my books were in. Oh, shit. Your books? Yep. Hiro-chan tossed a bunch of them around. Probably to make it look like a fight went down. Cover his tracks, you know? But the ones that were still on the shelf weren't in the right spots for some reason. That's how I knew something was up. Oh, shit. Hold on. Your office isn't exactly what I'd call organized. Not by a long shot. Are you seriously telling me you know where every single book is supposed to be on your shelf? I mean, I would. Like, some of us pay attention to those kinds of details and not other things. It really depends on what your brain prioritizes. Every single one. Whoa. Long story short, my old pal Kito-chan, pulled a fast one on me. What I really want to know is, who keeps 100 billion in cash just lying around in this day and age? Look at the look Date's giving Akiyama. You want to talk rip? That's rip right there. Why not stash it in a bank? Don't trust them. Besides, it's not like any of them pay decent interest anyway. That much physical money isn't exactly portable, though. How did they get it all out? That big truck we saw, Kiryu. Ask the DA guys who raided my office yesterday. They're the ones who did it. You think they were imposters? Big time. Katsuragi must have sent them over once Kito-chan tipped him off. That would explain it. Life's a cruel mistress sometimes. Sure, you get used to the cheating and the backstabbing and lying in my line of work. But when it all smacks you in the face one after the other, oof. You seem like you're taking it pretty well, though. Most guys would go into total shock if they lost 100 grand, let alone 100 billion. I am in shock. This is me in shock. It's not that big of a deal, I know, but still.
Nani?
Not that big of a deal. I'll just make it all back again. I love his confidence. And you know what? I actually believe it. But... And hey, the week has had its highlights. Oh yeah? I met you for one, Kiryu-san. Is that really so special? You're my freaking hero, man. You saved my life. Oh, true. Because he's the reason all that money rained down to cause the Sky Finance. Did I? Think I'd remember that. Just listen. You know when the Millennium Tower blew up 5 years ago? When all that cash rained down on the city? That day changed my life. I grabbed as much as I could, cleaned myself up, went from homeless bum to this in practically no time flat. Not for you, I'd still be out on the streets, digging through trash just to keep myself alive. That's the money you built your business on, huh? Yep. Though, now that I think about it, that 10 billion was probably the same cash that my bank duped me into laundering for them before they had me take the fall. The 10 billion Jingu diverted to the Tojo clan. So yeah, this all feels kind of personal somehow. This stuff's going down now is linked to that 10 billion, consider me there. Don't you bite me, Bruno. You little beast. I was giving him pets and now he starts biting me. Poor Akiyama. He'll be alright. I don't know about you guys. This is starting to feel like fate to me. Almost like we were all destined to end up here. Fate. You might just be right. My word.
で、これからどうするんだ?
We kick some ass, that's what.
冴島と安子を取り戻すつもりなのか?
Yes.
ああ、それしかないだろうな。
だがどうすればいいんだ。金はすでに葛城の元にある。やはり奴らの居場所を探して直接攻め込むしかないのか。
いや、策はある。
Hee hee. Ow, you little bitey jerk. Bruno? Alright, what do you got?
これは。おい、キリュウ。これ一体何なんだ?
動かぬ証拠というやつだ。おそらく宗像も葛城もこのファイルの行方を追いかけている。
Oh yeah.
これを使えば奴らと取引できるはずだ。
How'd you end up with this thing, Kiryu? Date, are you really asking Kiryu how he ends up with anything of value? That man can't avoid drama if he tried, literally. Hamazaki gave it to me down in Okinawa. The document showing the creation of Penitentiary Number 2 and the expected flow of money into the place. Huh. Will you look at that? It's got names, amounts, everything. Yep. Says right here that the 10 million that got transferred to the Tojo from Kyohei Jingu back in 2005 was meant to get passed on to the Metropolitan Police. That's the incident you were wrapped up in, right, Kiryu-san? Right. That missing cash nearly tore the clan apart, and the guy behind it was all a man named Kyohei Jingu, Haruko's father. But there's more. There are notes here detailing a police plan to release inmates from Penitentiary Number 2 and create artificial crime, all to make the police look good. It's one hell of a scoop. No wonder they're so desperate to get it back. This goes public, all their dirty laundry will be out in the open. So what's your next move? We try to cut a deal with Katsuragi. I just need to figure out how to get in touch with him. I can help you with that. He and I have talked on the phone before. If you call from my cell, I'm sure he'll answer. Huh. Mind if I borrow your phone then? Go right ahead. I love seeing the boys working together. Ugh. It's the boys. Alright, dipshit.
葛城か。
谷村じゃないのか。
俺は桐生ってものだ。今訳あって谷村の電話を借りてお前に電話している。
へえ。
桐生。まさかあの4代目の桐生一馬さんですか?
No, the fake one with the blog.
これは驚きです。それで私に何か用でも?
冴島大河と安子のことだ。
さあ、何の話だか。
Oh, get fucked.
お前が冴の河原から連れ去ったということは分かってるんだ。
それがどうした?
お前と取引がしたい。お前が今一番欲しがっているはずのものが今俺の手元にある。冴島が浜崎と脱獄した際手に入れた例のファイルだ。お前が手に入れたいものというのはこれなんじゃないのか。違うというのなら構わない。この話は忘れてくれ。それじゃ
待て。どうしてお前がそのファイルを持ってる?
None ya, bitch.
沖縄で浜崎から直接な。
そのことを知っているのは?
俺と浜崎。あとは今俺の周りにいる人間だけだ。
同 宗方は知らないんだろうな。
宗方。
副総監の宗方だ。
ああ、知らないはずだ。
わかった。いいだろう。取引の内容は
冴島大河と安子の身柄、あと木戸が奪ったスカイファイナンスの金1000億だ。
伝説の極道ってのも交渉事は不得意のようだな。
I mean, he has a point there.
そんな取引じゃ俺は動かない。交渉ってのは心理戦だ。わざと相手に有利な条件を提示することで相手の興味を引き出す。そういうもんだろう。
ならどうすればいいんだ。
そうだな。わかった、こうしよう。今日の取引、お前一人で来い。
一人。
そうだ、一人だ。しかもお前にはボロボロの状態で取引に来てもらう。
どうい
Whatever.
うことだ。
ちょっとした余興をやってもらうってことだよ。あんたの好きな殴り合いってやつをね。
何？
He basically wants him worn down so he's less of a
カムロ
threat.
町ヒルズの屋上にしよう。俺は冴島と妹。さらに1000億を用意してその屋上で待つ。あんたには屋上にたどり着くまで上の清和会の人間を全て倒してから来てもらう。
なんだと？
あんたが屋上にたどり着けるか、それとも先に死んでしまうか。俺としてはどっちでもいい。これなら俺に有
This
利な
man.
条件だ。
もし俺が屋上までたどり着いたら。
He's the worst.
その時はちゃんと取引させてもらうよ。ただ、たとえそうなってもあんたにはもう俺を殺す余力は残ってないはずだ。それなら俺も安心だ。
That's cute. I think it's cute that he thinks that's gonna be possible.
俺もさ、長生きしたいんだよ。あんたや冴島みたいな化け物2人も相手してちゃ命がいくらあっても足りない。世の中には錦山や郷田隆二みたいな今まであんたが相手にしてきた男気あふれる極道じゃない人間もいるんだよ。さあ、どうする？
わかった。行こう。何時に行けばいい？
夜22時だ。俺も死体じゃない生きたあんたに
Oh,
会
I'll
え
be
ることを
just
楽
fine,
し
you
みに待ってるよ。
motherfucker.
それじゃ。
What's the deal, Kiryu? Sounded like you came to some kind of agreement. Yeah. I'm meeting him with a file on the roof of Kamurocho Hills tonight at 10 alone. Alone? But that's insane. You're not actually going through with that baloney, are you? Of course he is. It's Kiryu. Have to. That's part of the deal. Sounds like I'll be fighting through the entire Ueno Seiwa clan to get up there, too. Guy doesn't take any chances once he gets down to business, huh? You sure you still want to go? I'm sure. There's no other way. You say that, but let him go if he wants to go. Besides, I don't think anything we say is going to change his mind. I think Date knows that, but he's still going to kick up a fuss because it's Date. Date's fussy. Isn't that right, Kiryu-san? Right. A deal's a deal. Well, I should probably get going. Be careful out there, Kiryu. I will. Okay, so I will say, I don't have much longer I can play. So what I'm gonna do is save and do, like, something side content-y before I quit for the night. Because I have plans. I get to go see Iron Lung with my niece. But I do plan to come back tomorrow, so we'll continue this tomorrow regardless. So I'm just gonna keep it light for the last little bit so I can quit when I need to. Instead of getting wrapped up in giant plot points where it's hours and hours of cutscenes. So I'm not heading to Kamurocho Hills. You on your way to Kamurocho Hills? Hope I enjoy the movie. I think it'll be at least worthwhile to watch. You know, as someone who's been watching Mark since like 2012, 2013, it'll be nice to support him. And my niece is excited, and no one else would go with her, so I'm the perfect person. Not sure if I will until it comes out on digital, sadly. That's okay. In this day and age, you can enjoy films at home just as much as you can at the theater. For me, it's more about my niece wanted to go, and so I'm making sure someone is there to enjoy it with her. Why am I not surprised you know that? All part of the job. Anyway, I know you already know this, but you can get to Kamurocho Hills via the bathroom. Yep, thank you. Doubt you'll forget that anytime soon. Yeah, thanks, florist. Okay, what can I do that's easy? Let me see. We've got to have like one sub-story we can get through that should fill up the time well. You know what? Let's go visit Komaki. That sounds good. We'll go see old man Komaki. Because that should be something that takes up just about the right amount of time. I'm not gonna worry with this guy right now. Go away. Stupid aqua devil doofus. Okay, so we're going to the Dragon Palace. That should be in here. The nice thing is we're at the stage where tomorrow we can do some of the sub-stories, and it's highly possible we'll finish tomorrow. It really depends on how Kiryu's sub-stories shake out. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. We want the dojo. Hello, Master Komaki. My favorite disciple has finally returned. It's been quite a while. Yeah, looks like you're doing well as always. You left Kamurocho without saying goodbye. Again. I had to hear about the whole thing from someone else. Whoops. I apologize. Wasn't the best of times. I did kind of get stabbed in the gullet. Well, I am happy to see you safe. By the way, Kiryu, have you been keeping up with your training? Well, guess I haven't really been training as hard as I should recently. I thought so. You may be a master of the Komaki martial arts, but technique withers without daily practice. Oh, my goodness. Unbelievable. And you haven't even bothered to update your blog with all your revelations. You've been following my blog, sir? Wait, you read my blog? Of course I do. What kind of master would I be if I didn't know when my beloved disciple discovers new techniques? I guess, but can you even use the internet? Probably better than you, Kiryu. My apprentices keep bickering about how they can never get in touch with me, so I had to buy a cell phone. I even used it to text you earlier. You don't say. I assumed you had your apprentices do it for you. This is basically the pot calling the kettle black, because Kiryu can't operate technology either. I really think Komaki's probably better at it, actually. I'm going out of my way to operate these unfamiliar devices, so the least you could do is update that blog of yours. Okay, okay. I'll update it if I see anything else. Good. I look forward to reading your blog. But enough about that. If you haven't been keeping up with your training, you should practice here. Practice? That's right. What you need now is, not a new technique, but strengthening your basics. I will revive that weakened, untrained body of yours by retraining you with the basics. Basics are a foundation of everything, I guess. Precisely. If you would like to practice here, I'll give you a helping hand. Tell me if you are interested. I'll do that. I'll come back to you when I have the time. Good. I'll be waiting. Seems like Master Komaki is looking forward to my blog. Better find some revelations and update it. Well, maybe that's something we could do. Okay. So. We could do a revelation. Let's at least do one of those. That sounds fun. That sounds like a good use of our time near the end. I love revelations. Alright. And he's only got the 2, so maybe we could even do both of them. Let's see. Eastern rooftops. So we want the street level. Looks like one of them is gonna be a rerun for me, but I'm not sure if you guys were here for it, so it'll be entertaining for you. Alright, what's my cell phone bleeping about? Hey, it's Mac! He's just telling us about that one I was just talking about. So, the eastern roofs. That's gonna be, down in this area. So that's where we're headed. Should be able to get around. I think the, sub-story I'm seeing on the map is probably that. So I'm just gonna steer clear of it for now, and I'll do that tomorrow. And there's another one in the parking lot. It's probably Mr. Try and Hit Me, because he was talking about wanting to have his revenge. So, I'm gonna assume it's Mr. Try and Hit Me. This is why it's fun to play them all, like, in a row, too. Is you really get to enjoy the saga of some of the stories that pop up from game to game. Just adds to the silliness. Let's see, where is the way up? It's in here somewhere. Oh, I remember. I go in the back here. Right? Oh! Oh! Wait, is this one I have to look at? Hang on. There we go. So here's one.
ねえ、ええやんか。
ちょっとやめて。
そんなこと言わんと付き合ってよ。
話して。
その点を話しなさい。
Okay, so both of these are reruns for me.
女性が
But they're still really funny.
迷惑しているではないかい。そろそろに走りなさい。何やった？言ってもわからないようだね。ではかかっていきなさい。
Almost missed that. I got caught up in the moment. Oh my goodness, I love it so much. Alright. A strong hit after a taunt, huh? It is interesting though. Kiryu gets something different out of it. Alcohol is a scary thing. Sometimes it can change a weak, faint-hearted man into the bravest of men. One drunk man called out another man who was persistently coming on to a woman. The drunk then settled the score with a crushing counterkick. That brave drunk saved that woman tonight. I think I'll call him Necktie Man, Messenger of Justice. Yes. That's a revelation. So remember we were talking about, like, the difference between sub-stories and revelations? Yes, Old Man Boomer Kiryu has a blog. He started it in the last game, and they're continuing the mechanic throughout this one, and I think it's in 5 as well. And it's how he unlocks his, like, finisher moves, basically. It's glorious. They're some of the funniest things in the whole game. They're silly. It's doubly funny because Kiryu's such a boomer with technology. Let's see. I'm trying to find... Blood type O. Yes. But is he O positive or O negative? Okay. Where does... Not there. I know! I want to see what the thing says after that. Oh, damn it. Fine. I'll fight you. So I think what I'll do is I'll do the other revelation for Kiryu, and then I'll probably call the stream, so I have decent time to get ready. I actually need to eat something too, so I think that's probably a fun way to end it, is to do both his revelations. Oh, neutral? Is that a thing? I'm bad with blood type stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I think his motto is actually cut off. He lives by read on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. You know, he kind of does, though. He doesn't want to divulge too much. He just likes to, like, you know, give you just enough. But he likes to leave little, like, bits and pieces unfilled. What the fuck? Where is the stairs? Where is the stairs? I'm trying to think. There's gotta be... Give me this map. Because there's one like right here. But I'm not seeing it. So I'm gonna go to this one. Because I know where this one is. I got it. Because it's like right here. Yeah. This one's really good also. So for one that's a rerun, I do like that this is one of them. You don't know either. Yeah, blood types confuse me. So.
こいつがどうなってもいいのか。
答えなさい。仕掛けた爆弾の線、赤を切るの？青を切るの？
早く銃を下ろせ。こいつがどうなってもいいのか。
Look, don't think about it too hard, alright? But yes, I agree. I will say, they had it handled. They don't need Kiryu. I think she really gave him the old 1-2. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. Revelation. Kamurocho is a treasure trove of revelations. This time it was the actions of a female detective who chased down a cowardly man that sparked my revelation. The man was holding a boy hostage. But that boy came up with a surprise attack of his own. The detective wouldn't let the criminal fall, though. She picked him back up and finished him off. But man, that kid was amazing. He'd be a good match for Taichi back in Okinawa. It's so good. Merciless throwing. Kiryu will really see the most unhinged stuff and stand there furiously typing. Read on. It's so true though. But that's part of what makes it so goofy. Like, I love the tone of these games. How they can bounce from like this serious drama to the most absurd bullshit. It's beautiful. Perfect, beautiful writing. Alright, but with that, I think I'm going to find my save box and end stream, unfortunately. I feel bad because, like, if I didn't have plans, I would definitely keep playing, but I hate to disappoint my niece, so priorities. And I'm sure you guys understand. And I will be back tomorrow. So, again, I'm trying to do it a little earlier. If it's on the weekends, it's a little easier for me. And I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule so it's a little earlier. So maybe around the same time, I might throw another heads up in the Discord if I'm gonna hop on, because I think that's just easier since you guys at least know it's there. So, we will get switched over. Iron Lung is 100% the priority. I mean, I could have waited, but, my big thing is just, if my niece wants to see it, it'll be fun, and I love, you know, getting opportunities to do things with them that feel kind of like unique experiences as opposed to just like, you know, family get-togethers where it's very like, you know, oh, well, we just showed up because it's the thing all the family's doing, so. Great stream, hope you enjoy your dinner and the movie. Yes, thank you. I think it'll be fun, and I guess I'll let you know my verdict if you guys pop back in afterwards. So, yep, I'll be back tomorrow around the same time, and I guess... in the meantime, thanks for tuning in. Until next time, doodles.